and the professional standard.
The Faculty of Health Sciences at Universitas Nasional is equipped with advanced facilities, including specialized labs such as the wound care laboratory and baby spa. With cutting-edge digital learning technology and a comprehensive library, we provide an immersive learning experience that prepares students to compete on a global
Recording in
scale.
progress.
Since its inception, the Faculty of Health Sciences at Universitas Nasional has established partnerships with a range of hospitals and healthcare institutions, offering students valuable opportunities to gain practical experience and enhance their competencies. The Faculty of Health Sciences at Universitas Nasional has attained accreditations from Lampetekes for all study programs. Our faculty's lecturers and students have also achieved significant accomplishments at both national and international levels, contributing meaningfully to the global health community. We believe that the Faculty of Health Sciences at Universitas Nasional can cultivate a new generation of health professionals poised to drive change in the future. Join us in building a healthier, better tomorrow. The Faculty of Health Sciences at Universitas Nasional was founded on January 5, 2007. In response to the growing
Selamat
demand
pagi,
for skilled
Bapak dan
healthcare
Ibu sekalian.
professionals both nationally and
Acara akan
globally.
segera dimulai. Kami mohon kepada seluruh peserta untuk memasuki ruangan dan menempati tempat duduk yang telah disediakan. Sekali lagi, saya ingatkan, kami mohon kepada seluruh peserta untuk segera memasuki ruangan dan menempati tempat duduk yang telah disediakan. Terima kasih.
The Faculty of Health Sciences of Universitas Nasional is dedicated to advancing science and technology, with the aspiration of achieving world-class university status by 2025. The establishments of the Faculty of Health Sciences at University SSTM-Cup, the Faculty of Health Sciences at Universitas Nasional continues its progress towards achieving a global vision.
The Faculty of Health Sciences at Universitas Nasional is dedicated to becoming a leading private health education institution with excellence in development of science and research in holistic health. We are also actively engaged in evidence-based research and committed to community service initiatives. We consistently implement community service through promotional and preventive strategies to support health at every life stage. Guided by our vision of achieving both national and global excellence, the Faculty of Health Sciences at Universitas Nasional continues to innovate in education and research, remaining committed to making meaningful contribution to society and the global health community. We offer programs in nursing, midwifery, nurse professional education, midwife professional education, and a master in midwifery. All education process adhere to the national curriculum and the professional standard.
The Faculty of Health Sciences at Universitas Nasional is equipped with advanced facilities, including specialized labs such as the wound care laboratory and baby spa. With cutting-edge digital learning technology and a comprehensive library, we provide an immersive learning experience that prepares students to compete on a global scale. Since its inception, the Faculty of Health Sciences at Universitas Nasional has established partnerships with a range of hospitals and healthcare institutions, offering students
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. To the Honorable Representative from the Ministry of Health Republic of Indonesia, Head of Puskesmas Work Team, Dr. Nimade Diah MKM, Rector of Universitas Nasional, Profesor Dr. Ernawati Sinaga, Master of Sciences Apoteker, as Vice Rector of Universitas Nasional, Dean and Vice Dean of the Faculty of Health Sciences Universitas Nasional, all conference speakers, Dr. Nurse Dayan Hisni Eskap, Master of Nursing Sciences from Universitas Nasional, Profesor Toshiko Tomisawa, PhD RN from Hirosaki University, Japan, Associate Professor Dr. Parichat Wonggom from Konkan University via Zoom and YouTube streaming. Welcome to the third International Conference on Health Sciences 2025.
Merupakan suatu kehormatan bagi kami dapat menyambut kehadiran Bapak dan Ibu sekalian, baik yang hadir secara langsung maupun daring, untuk bersama-sama berbagi pengetahuan dan inovasi dalam dunia kesehatan di era digital ini.
This year, the theme of the conference is Healthcare in the Digital Age, Integrating Technology and Holistic Well-Being, in collaboration with Universitas Pahlawan Tuanku Tambushai, Hirosaki University, Konkan University, Sejong University, and Namdin University of Nursing.
Saya Maria Yolanda,
and I am Glory Maranatha Kristiantoro.
We are students from the Faculty of Health Sciences Universitas Nasional.
It is our privilege to be your Masters of Ceremony for today's prestigious event.
Sebelum memulai acara, izinkan kami membacakan sebuah pantun untuk menyemarakan suasana pada pagi hari ini. Pergi ke timur hingga ke barat, membeli selasih dan juga santan. Peserta konferensi yang penuh semangat, mari berinovasi demi kesehatan.
Before we start the event this morning, we will start with a prayer for the smooth running of the event.
Para hadirin sekalian, sebelum memulai acara, marilah kita berdoa bersama demi kelancaran acara pada hari ini. Kami mengundang Bapak Nurse Angga Saiful Rahmat, Magister Keperawatan, Spesialis Keperawatan Komunitas untuk memimpin doa pada pagi hari ini.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We will be playing. The prayer will be led in Islam, other religion. Welcome to pray according to your own belief. Let's start with istighfar. Astaghfirullahaladzim. 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 Allahumma salli ala sayyidina Muhammad, Allahumma salli ala sayyidina Muhammad, Allahumma salli ala sayyidina wa habibina wa syafiina wa maulana Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Amin ya Allah ya rabbal alamin. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Hamdan katsiran thayyiban mubarakan fiha ala kulli halin. Hamdan yuafi ni'mahu wa yakafi majidah. Ya rabbana lakal hamdu kama yanbaghi li jalali wajhikal karim wa ajimi sultani. Asbahna wa asbahal mulku lillahi walhamdulillahi la syarika lah, la ilaha illa wa walayhin nusur. Rabbi a'udini an askura ni'mataka allati an'amta alayya wa ala walidayya wa an amalan solihan tadahu wa adhilni birahmatika fi ibadikas solihin. Ya Rabb, today we are holding the third international conferences on health sciences. May the activities we undertake be blessed. Make this activity for us to increase our knowledge and intelligence. Ya ilmu, dear Allah, the honor of knowledge, grant us the ease of absorbing knowledge from today's activities. Grant us benefit and blessing from the knowledge gained from these conferences. Ya Jabbar, give us strength to apply knowledge, improve our performance, service, and spread benefits. Dear Allah, our God, make it easy for us to play a role. Make it easy for us to play a role and contribute to build this country. Rabbana atina fi dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanah wa qina adzaban nar. Subhanaka rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun. Wa salamun alal mursalin walhamdulillahi wal amin. Fi barakati umul Quran al-Fatiha. A'udzu billahi minasyaitonir rajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi arrahmanir rahim. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Terima kasih kami ucapkan kepada Bapak Angga Saiful Rahman.
Ladies and gentlemen, we kindly invite everyone to stand up and join in singing our national anthem, Indonesia Raya, followed by the Universitas Nasional March.
Hadirin dimohon untuk berdiri.
Thank you. Please take a seat.
Hadirin dipersilakan untuk duduk kembali.
Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished and participants, Now, we would like to invite Dr. Nurse Dayan Hisni Eskep, Master of Nursing Sciences, as the chairperson of the committee to deliver the event report.
Kepada Bapak Dr. Nurse Dayan Hisni, Master of Nursing Sciences, kami persilahkan.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Your Excellency, Rektor of Universitas Nasional, Bapak Dr. El Amri Bermawi Putra, Your Excellency, Vice Rector for Research, Community, Service and Cooperation, Profesor Dr. Ernawati Sinaga, the esteemed Dean and Vice Dean of the Faculty of Health Sciences Universitas Nasional, Profesor Dr. Retno Widowati and Dr. Bidan Rukmaini, distinguished keynote speaker for Ministry of Health of Republic of Indonesia, speakers from Japan, Thailand, South Korea, and Vietnam, honorable guests and all participants, ladies and gentlemen. It is a deep honor and a great pleasure for me as the chairman of the organizing committee to welcome all of you to the third International Conference on Health Sciences hosted by the Faculty of Health Sciences Universitas Nasional and co-hosted by Universitas Pahlawanku Tambusai Riau, Indonesia. We are truly delighted to host this prestigious event, which is being held hybrid mode, both in this beautiful venue and virtually by Zoom platform. I'd like to extend our deepest gratitude to our esteemed keynote speaker and speakers and all of the presenters today, as well as institutions to share their invaluable knowledge and research findings. Your presence and contributions are the very essence of this conference. We also express our deep appreciation to the Rector and Vice Rector for the Research, Community Service and Cooperation Universitas Nasional, especially the Dean of the Faculty of Health Sciences for their unwavering support and guidance in making this third conference a reality. The theme of this conference is Healthcare in the Digital Age, integrating technology and holistic well-being. The digital revolution has accompanied in a new era of healthcare. Innovations such as telemedicine, artificial intelligence, and diagnostic, electronic health record, and wearable health trackers are changing how care is delivered and experienced. As a healthcare professionals, require sufficient knowledge, experience, and practice so that they can synergize and work hand in hand with technology. Therefore, to achieve this, scientific activities are needed that bring together various experts in the field of health and technology through the Third International Conference on Health Sciences. My sincere thanks also go to the entire organizing committee, a dedicated team of faculty members whose tireless efforts and commitment have been instrumental in preparing this conference. Also, we also extend our deepest gratitude to our partner, Universitas Pahlawanku Tambusai Riau, Indonesia, and sponsors such as Batik Senopati, Bintang Edukasi Medika, Mention Parfum Andalan, Namana Toko Aneka Oleh-oleh, Healthy Way, Meiji Troses, Fora Alkes, Birth Beyond, Cahaya Medika Alkes, PT Tunggal Idaman, SR 12, and all those who provided financial and non-financial support. For your information, this conference has received more than 500 participants. Thank you, both in this room and virtual. With presentations to be delivered in parallel sessions. This large number of participants demonstrate global enthusiasm for the topics we are discussing. To all participants, I encourage you to make the most of this conference. Let us leverage this moment to forge new networks, challenge existing paradigms, and contribute significantly to the global body of knowledge in health sciences. Finally, I sincerely apologize for any shortcomings or inconvenience you may experience during the conference. We are committed to ensuring a fruitful and rewarding experience to everyone. With great enthusiasm and with the hope that this conference will bring forth meaningful and contribution. Finally, I wish you all a successful and productive on the 3rd International Conference on Health Sciences today. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning and thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Dr. Nurse Dayan Hisni, Master of Nursing Sciences, for the report. And next session is welcoming speech from Dean of Faculty of Health Sciences, Universitas Nasional.
Kepada Ibu Profesor Dr. Retnawati Widawati, MSI, kami persilakan untuk memberikan sambutannya.
Very good morning, peace, prosperity, and good health to all of us. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The Honorable, the Global Health Innovation Ambassadors, the extraordinary invited speakers, the esteemed professor, doctor, academics, and practitioners from all over the world, our respected the Vice Rector for Research, Community Service, and Collaboration of Universitas Nasional, Professor Dr. Ernawati Sinaga. The Honorable Keynote Speaker, Dr. Nimade Diah, MKM, Head of the Community Health Center Working Team from the Kementerian Kesehatan, and all of conference participants, you are the heroes of healthcare future. With heart full of joy and overflowing energy, allow me to welcome you to the 3rd International Conference on Health Sciences, or ICHS. This is not merely a scientific meeting. This is a celebration of cross-border collaboration, hosted by the very heart of Indonesian health education, the Faculty of Health Sciences, Universitas Nasional. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, as the host, it's honor to briefly introduce the Faculty of Health Sciences, or FIKAS UNAS, a faculty committed to producing healthcare professionals who are not only technologically smart, but only rich in empathy and courtesy. FIKAS UNAS was established with a strong future in mind to be a leading holistic health center that combines modern science with advanced technology. Our uniqueness, we are extremely proud of our faculty scientists' visit focus on holistic health, an approach that ensures healthcare service view patients as complete human beings, not merely a collection of symptoms. Esteemed colleagues, the 3rd International Conference on Health Sciences, as part of international conference series that, God willing, will continue to be held annually, involve even more international speakers and participants. This year, we are raising the truly exciting theme, Healthcare in Digital Age, Integrating Technology and Holistic Well-Being. This is a theme that answers the challenges of our time. Today, we have dealing with telemedicine that bridges distances, wearable device that monitoring health in real time, and big data that personalize care. This conference is forum where we will find answer by integrating digital innovation technology with approach that touch the body, the mind, the soul, or holistic well-being. We are fortunate to the 5-star from various countries who are ready to share extraordinary insight. They are Dr. Tran Thi Thong Ham from Vietnam, who will elaborate how technology can enhance overall well-being. Professor Tokoshi Tomisawa from Japan, who will take us into the future of highly personalized care thanks to artificial intelligence. Dr. Pachitsat Wonglom from Thailand, who will share digital integrated strategies for the future of nursing education and practice. And Dr. Norma Latif Fitriani from South Korea, who will truly explore the crucial of telemedicine and complementary therapy at the forefront of healthcare service. The last but not the least, Dr. Nurse Dayan Hisni from Indonesia. He is member of Vikas UNAS, who will demonstrate that technology is not a replacement, but rather an amplifier for the holistic nursing. Is true? Okay, thank you. And distinguished guests, the third ICHS is open invitation to dare to dream. Let us make today a laboratory of ages. The knowledge from Jakarta, Vietnam, Japan, Thailand, and South Korea merges into the vision, better healthcare for all. Vikas UNAS believes that collaboration is the best vaccine against limitation. And before I concluded the address, now me convey my sincere appreciation. First, Rektor Universitas Nasional, Dr. El Amri Bermawi Putra, and the collaborated university, Tuah Pahlawan Tuanku Tambusai, thank you. And then for many university from abroad, Nam Dinh University of Nursing Vietnam, Department of Nursing, Hirosaki University Japan, Faculty of Nursing, Konkan University Thailand, and Sejong University South Korea. And I would like to thank to many sponsors who give us spirit and of course the financial. To the entire the dedicated lecturer, staff, and student of Vikas UNAS who have worked tirelessly, passionately, and professional, and to be host of the third ICBS event, thank you and thank you very much. Your committed hard work and meticulous preparation are backbone of this conference success, and this grand event is a testament to your excellent collaboration and dedication. Let us build network, broaden our horizon, and return with new inspiration 3D to implementation. Enjoy the conference, happy discussion, innovating, and having fun science. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you to Professor Dr. Retno Widowati, MSE, for the excellent speech. The next speech, which also marked the official opening of the Third International Conference on Health Sciences 2025, will be delivered by the Vice Rector of Universitas Nasional, we are honored to invite Professor Dr. Ernawati Sinaga, Master Sciences Apotheker, Vice Rector of Universitas Nasional, to welcome the stage.
Kepada Ibu Profesor Dr. Ernawati Sinaga, Master of Science Apotheker, kami persilahkan.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat pagi kawan-kawan semua. Sebetulnya kelihatannya kita di sini orang Indonesia semua ya, kayaknya. Tetapi karena ini international conference, maka mohon izinkan saya untuk bisa memberikan sambutan dalam bahasa Inggris. Karena juga sudah saya siapkan dari tadi malam, Pak. Very good morning, ladies and gentlemen, all the participants, Dean of Faculty of Health Sciences, Professor Dr. Retno Widowati, and the Vice Dean, Ibu Rukma, the Chairman of the conference, Bapak Dr. Nurse Dayan Hisni, all Kaprodi, the head of the Department of the Faculty of Health Sciences. Saya lihat ada banyak teman-teman di sini semua Kaprodi dan juga semua dosen-dosen dari Fikes dan dari luar Fikes, dan juga tentu yang sangat saya cintai para mahasiswa baik dari Fikes maupun dari luar Fikes. First of all, on behalf of Universitas Nasional, I would like to express my sincere gratitude and warm welcome to all of you to the third International Conference on Health Sciences, with such a beautiful theme, Healthcare in the Digital Age, Integrating Technology and Holistic Well-Being. I also want to give salutation to Ibu Dr. Nima Dedia from Kementerian Kesehatan yang mudah-mudahan nanti berkenan untuk memberikan keynote speech dalam melalui online mungkin. Ladies and gentlemen, today we witness a rapid transformation in healthcare, driven by the integration of digital technology into nearly every aspect of medical practices and personal wellness. Innovations such as telemedicine, AI, artificial intelligence in diagnostic, electronic health records, and wearable health trackers are changing how healthcare is delivered and experienced by the patients. These technologies have reshaped the way people access and experience healthcare. And these technologies also promise the improvement of efficiency, accuracy, and accessibility. However, on the other hand, there is a growing global awareness that health is not merely the absence of disease or infirmity. It is a state of complete physical, mental, and social well-being. This holistic approach reminds us that human health is complex and interconnected. Physical health, mental stability, social support, environmental quality, and even spiritual well-being all play important roles in shaping a person's overall wellness. This holistic emphasizes lifestyle, prevention, and personalized care. Ladies and gentlemen, while technological advancement has made healthcare more efficient and accessible, it is equally important to ensure that the holistic well-being remains at the heart of this change. True healthcare in the digital age must combine the power of innovation of technologies with the understanding of the holistic approach of well-being, as mentioned by the chairman of this conference and also mentioned by the Dean of Fikes. Holistic approach of well-being include the physical, mental, social, and spiritual needs of individuals. That's why, ladies and gentlemen, the theme of this conference is very interesting. Healthcare in the digital age, integrating technology and holistic well-being. I'm very sure that in this conference, important things will be discussed regarding the benefits of new innovation in health service technology in digital era. And on the other hand, we also have to be aware of the risks or negative things that will definitely arise from this technological progress in relation to the holistic approach of well-being. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to express my sincere gratitude and high appreciation to our distinguished speakers who will deliver their insights and thoughts in this conference. Dr. Tran T. Hong Han, PhD, from Nam Dinh University of Nursing, Vietnam. Professor Toshiko Tomisawa, PhD, from Department of Nursing, Hirosaki University, Japan. Assistant Professor Dr. Parichat Wonggon from Faculty of Nursing, Konkain University, Thailand. Dr. Nurmalati Fitriani, ESCOM, MEM, from Sejong University, South Korea. And of course, to Dr. Nurse Dayan Hisni, Faculty of Health Sciences, Universitas Nasional Indonesia. Thank you very much for your invaluable contribution to this conference. And last but not least, ladies and gentlemen, please allow me to take a moment to express my heartfelt gratitude to the organizing committee led by Dr. Nurse Dayan Hisni, and also to Professor Dr. Ratno Widowati, the Dean of Faculty of Health Sciences, Universitas Nasional, all sponsors and volunteers who have worked tirelessly to bring this event to fruition. Your dedication and hard work are truly appreciated. Once again, I would like to extend my deepest gratitude to all of you, to our valuable speakers and guests, and to all presenters and participants, either on-site or online. I do hope that you all will have a joyful and fruitful discussion at this conference. Thank you once again for being here. I wish you all a productive and inspiring conference. Thank you very much. And as asked by the Dean of the Faculty of Health Sciences, I would like to state on behalf of all of us that this beautiful conference is formally open and begin. Thank you very much. May God bless you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Terima kasih kepada Ibu Wakil Rektor atas sambutannya yang telah disampaikan.
Distinguished guests, before we begin the main session, please enjoy a Dayak traditional dance performance presented by students from the Faculty of Health Sciences, Universitas Nasional. This performance represents by the beauty of Indonesian culture and serves as a warm welcome to all our honorable guests and conference participants.
Mari kita sambut dengan tepuk tangan yang meriah. Hadirin yang kami hormati, selanjutnya adalah sesi foto bersama. Kami undang Ibu Profesor Ernawati Sinaga, Wakil Rektor Bidang PPMK Universitas Nasional, Ibu Profesor Retno Widawati, Dekan Fakultas Ilmu Kesehatan Universitas Nasional, Ibu Dr. Bidan Rukmaini selaku Wakil Dekan dan Ketua Panitia sekaligus pembicara Third ICHS pada hari ini, dan Bapak Dr. Nurse Dayan Hisni, serta seluruh panitia dan peserta konferensi untuk melakukan sesi foto bersama. Kepada seluruh peserta konferensi dimohon untuk berdiri. Kita akan melakukan sesi foto bersama.
Enggak. Peserta mohon maju ke depan, ke tengah-tengah.
Dimohon untuk seluruh peserta konferensi untuk maju ke tengah-tengah.
Maju ke tengah-tengah enggak? Jadi enggak. Udah. Oke. Habis ini apa? Keynote ya? Ini aku dulu ya? Aku ya? Aku kan? Tadi lu apa? Iya maksudnya aku kan, abis fotonya aku yang ngomong. Jadi maju ke panggung. Jadi ya. Maju ke panggung.
Kami mohon kepada Bapak Ibu untuk tetap berada di depan panggung karena kita akan foto bersama peserta yang ada di via Zoom. Dan dimohon bantuannya untuk operator Zoom.
Berarti abis ini aku udah. Abis ini keynote kan? Aku kan yang ngomong ini. Kamu baru mulai lagi yang pas dari Kementerian Republik Indonesia gitu ya? Iya.
Baik, kepada Bapak Ibu dipersilakan untuk duduk kembali.
We express our deepest gratitude to Vice Rector of Universitas Nasional. Conference has been officially opened this morning, and next we will be going to main agenda is the keynote speaker session. We are pleased to welcome our keynote speaker, representative from the Ministry of Health Republic of Indonesia, Head of Puskesmas Work Team, Dr. Nimade Diah MKM. Ladies and gentlemen, please extending warm welcome to our keynote speaker, Dr. Nimade Diah MKM.
Kepada Dr. Nimade Diah MKM kami persilahkan.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan, Rahayu. Distinguished Vice Rector for Research, Community Service and Cooperation, Universitas Nasional, Professor Dr. Ernawati Sinaga, Dean of the Faculty of Health Sciences, Professor Dr. Retno Widawati, Chairperson of the Organizing Committee, Dr. Dayan Hisni, distinguished speakers, Dr. Tran Thi Hong Han from Nam Dinh University of Nursing, Vietnam, Professor Toshiko Tomisawa from Department of Nursing, Hirosaki University, Japan, Assistant Professor Dr. Parichat Wonggom from Faculty of Nursing, Khon Kaen University, Thailand, Dr. Engineer Normalatif Fitriani from Sejong University, South Korea. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. It is both an honor and a privilege to join you at the 3rd International Conference on Health Sciences organized by the Faculty of Health Sciences at Universitas Nasional. On behalf of the Ministry of Health, I extend my sincere appreciation to the organizer for convening this timely and forward-looking event. Ladies and gentlemen, we live in an extraordinary era where technology is reshaping every aspect of human life, how we communicate, learn, work, heal, and thrive. In healthcare, the digital revolution has accelerated transformation at an unprecedented pace. Artificial intelligence now assists diagnosis, telemedicine bridges distances, wearable devices monitor our health in real time, and big data analytics enables predictive and preventive care. Yet amid this transformation, one enduring truth remains: health is not merely the absence of disease, it is the presence of holistic well-being, physical, mental, emotional, and social. Ladies and gentlemen, universities have long been the crucible of innovation, places where ideas are tested, challenged, and transformed into solutions. In this digital age, academia plays a pivotal role in shaping the intersection of technology well-being. I encourage our universities to develop interdisciplinary curricula that integrate medical science, data analytics, ethics, and psychology, foster collaborative research that leverage technology to address local and global health challenges, and support startup and innovation hubs that translate academic knowledge into real-world impact. By doing so, we will not only educate future healthcare professionals, but also nurture digital health leaders, individuals equipped to bridge the gap between technology and humanity. Ladies and gentlemen, the Ministry of Health recognizes that digital transformation in healthcare is not an option, it is a necessity. The transformation of health technology constitutes one of the 6 pillars of health transformation implemented by the Ministry of Health. Our policies and partnerships are guided by a vision to build a resilient, technology-enabled, and people-centered health system. We're investing in digital health infrastructure, including telemedicine network and electronic health records, promoting digital literacy and continuous professional development for health workers, collaborating with universities and development partners, so international partners, to foster innovation and knowledge exchange. These efforts are not merely about modernization, they are about ensuring that every citizen, regardless of background and or geography, has access to quality and compassionate care. Distinguished participants, let us therefore work together, policymakers, academics, practitioners, and innovators, to build healthcare systems that are not only smart, but also kind, not only connected, but also caring. The future of healthcare will not be defined solely by algorithms or devices, but by how we use them to restore dignity, equity, and hope to every human life. In closing, allow me to express my deep appreciation to the organizer of this conference for convening such a timely and visionary dialogue. May your discussion over the coming days inspire new ideas, new collaboration, and new commitments toward a healthier, more inclusive, and more human world. May the Almighty bless every step of our shared journey. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Santi 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 Om. Salam sehat, salam bahagia. On behalf of the Director General of Primary Healthcare Services, Ministry of Health Indonesia.
Thank you, Mrs. Dr. Nimade Diah, MKM. The next agenda is Plenary Session 1. Plenary Session 1 will feature two exceptional speakers who are expert their respective field. They are, first, Mrs. Tran Thi Hong Han, PhD RN from Nam Dinh University of Nursing, Vietnam. Second, Mr. Dr. Nurse Dayan Hisni, SCOP, Master of Nursing Sciences, Universitas Nasional Indonesia. This plenary session will be guided by Mrs. Febri Mutiariami Dahlan, SST BDN, Magister Kebidanan as our moderator.
Sebelum kita memulai, kami akan membacakan CV moderator pada hari ini. Ibu Febri Mutiariami Dahlan, SST BDN MKEP, seorang dosen dan pendidik bidan dari Fakultas Ilmu Kesehatan Universitas Nasional. Beliau meraih Magister Kebidanan dari Universitas Andalas dan saat ini menjabat sebagai Sekretaris Program Studi Sarjana Kebidanan di Universitas Nasional. Beliau juga merupakan Editor-in-Chief International Health Science Journal serta bagian dari tim editorial beberapa jurnal nasional. Bidang keahliannya meliputi kesehatan ibu dan anak, manajemen asuhan kebidanan, serta terapi komplementer untuk ibu dan bayi. Beliau telah menulis sejumlah buku ajar dan mempublikasikan berbagai penelitian terkait kesehatan maternal, pencegahan anemia, dan pendidikan kebidanan. Selain itu, beliau adalah Certified Baby and Mom Therapist and Trainer of Trainers yang aktif berkontribusi dalam pengembangan profesi kebidanan di Indonesia. Baik, tanpa berlama-lama lagi, hadirin yang berbahagia, mari kita sambut Ibu Febri Mutiariami Dahlan, SST BDN MKEP untuk naik ke atas panggung.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everybody. First of all, I would like to say thank you to Allah and our committee for giving me opportunity as a moderator at this moment. The Honorable Director of Universitas Nasional, Dr. El Amri Bermawi Putra, MA. The Honorable Vice Rector for Research and Research Community Service and Cooperation, Professor Dr. Ernawati Sinaga, MS APT, the Honorable Dean of Faculty of Health Sciences, Universitas Nasional, Professor Dr. Retno Widowati, MSI, the Honorable our keynote speaker and all speakers, and of course, all participants who come with smile to this conference. I am Febri Mutiariami Dahlan, will be a moderator in this session. Before starting our conference, let me quickly go over today's agenda. I'll begin with a brief introduction of our speakers followed by their presentation. It's about 20 minutes for each, and then we will continue to the floor of question and discussion in our Q&A section. Ladies and gentlemen, let's start the first session. Please welcome Mr. Dayan Hisni to join me in the stage. And another our speakers from Vietnam. Hello, Mr. Han. Have you joined to this Zoom meeting? Hello, Mr. Hai. Sorry. Hello, Mrs. Haig. Are you join? Have you joined our with us? Hello, Mr. Hai.
Hello? Yeah. Can you hear me clearly?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you very clearly. Hello?
The sound is small from the stage.
Hello again, can you hear me now?
Oh yeah, hello. Hello, Mrs. Tranti Hong Hai.
Yeah. Thank you very much for inviting me today.
Okay, Mrs. Hai.
Yes.
Okay, how can I pronounce your name? Dr. Hai, Dr. Han or Hai?
Hi. Actually, I think you called me very correctly.
Oh, okay, so I call you Dr. Hai.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, I'm Mutia, will guide the presentation of you. Nice to meet you, Dr. Hai.
Yeah. Thank you for organizations committee of the conference to invite me today as a lecturer from Nam Định University of Nursing in Vietnam. I'm very honored to be here and I'm so happy.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, Dr. Hai, I will introduce you first before you go to the presentation, okay? Okay, I will introduce Mrs. Hai. Her name is Tran Thi Hong Han, PhD registered nurse. She is a lecturer from Faculty of Nursing and Midwifery at Nam Dinh University of Nursing, Vietnam. She graduated from Doctor of Philosophy degree in Nursing Science at Chulalongkorn University, Bangkok, Thailand in 2024. She ever be keynote speakers at national nursing conferences in Vietnam, delivering lectures on nursing education and clinical care, delivering specialized workshop for postgraduate students on advanced nursing practices, research methodologies, and evidence-based practice, and also facilitated workshops on communication skills and simulation-based training for nursing educators and students. She active be a participant in national and international nursing research collaboration on clinical nursing and nursing education. Proven in her publication, she do more publication in reputation international journals. And for this moment, she will give explanation about digital health education for the future, the DigiCare educational program for chronic disease management.
So firstly, may I share my screen?
Yeah, you can. So you can share screen by yourself.
Okay. So can you see my screen now?
Okay. Okay, thank you, Dr. Hai. Could you start? No?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, I will hand it over to you, the presentation, Dr. Hai.
Okay. Good morning, distinguished participants of our conference. My name is Trần Thị Hồng Hạnh from Nam Định University of Nursing in Vietnam. I am honored to be here today. We will present the DigiCare educational program for chronic disease management. Actually, this is one of the projects that our university representative of Vietnam and collaborate with several other universities from other countries in the Europe. So this program has been designed to equip healthcare professionals with the digital health skills required to manage chronic disease effectively. So let's begin. As non-communicable disease, continue to rise globally, particularly in Asia. The burden on healthcare system increased. This creates a pressing need for innovative approaches to healthcare that go beyond treatment and focus on prevention. Given this challenge, how can we shift our healthcare system to address these growing needs? So, healthcare systems are evolving from a reactive approach to proactive one, focuses on prevention, health promotion, and patient empowerment. And technology, especially digital health tools, plays a critical role in this transformation. The widespread use of mobile phones, even in rural areas of Asia, has created unprecedented opportunity for digital health. These tools can help individuals manage their health, bridging the gap between the patients and healthcare providers. So, with digital tools becoming more accessible, how can we use them to empower both patients and healthcare professionals? This is where DigiCare comes in. So, the DigiCare program aims to build digital and coaching competencies in nursing and health science students. Then, this enables them to deliver high-quality patient-centered care and empower patients to manage chronic conditions effectively through digital tools. So, the digital care model is visualized as a spinning top representing the continuous nature of digital health coaching. It is based on the social ecological model, emphasizing the interaction between individuals and their surrounding environment. So now let's break down the 4 layers of this model and see how each layer contributes to chronic disease management. This model consists of 4 layers: person, family, community, and society. These layers work together to create a holistic and interconnected approach to manage chronic disease. So for the first layer, the individual or person is at the core of self-management. Key aspects include positive health and digital literacy, self-management, motivation, and health technology. Empowering individuals to take control of their health and use digital tools effectively is crucial for the management of chronic disease. Second, the family. So, chronic disease management is a shared responsibility, and the family plays a key role in supporting the patients. Family-centered care enhances the support system, ultimately improving patients' outcomes. In addition to the family, community support is vital in reducing stigma and enhancing awareness. So, for the layer 3, culture, religion, and social norms influence health beliefs and behaviors. Community support reduce stigma and enhance public awareness about chronic disease, making it easier for patients to seek care. Finally, let's explore the society. These address health policy, economic considerations, and digital infrastructure to ensure equity in healthcare access, particularly in the digital age. These society factors are essential to support sustainable and accessible chronic disease management. To develop this project, the learning package structure including 10 items, which are aligned with the 4 layers of digital model. Its package focuses on developing both in digital health and coaching competencies for healthcare students, including introduction, digital care model, professional communications, motivating lifestyle change, positive health, as well as self-management, health coaching, 5 A's coaching model, growing coaching model, and digital tool integrations. So let's start with the first package. This will introduce the digital care program and highlighting the perspective of our partner. Actually, to this project, beside Vietnam, also we have the partner from Bangladesh. So for this package, we will introduce two representatives, including Vietnam and Bangladesh. This establishes a foundation for understanding the diverse cultural context in which the program is implemented. For the second one, the package 2, the digital care model will focus on the structure and contents of the digital care model, providing clear example of how it's implemented. So students learn about the layers and how they can apply them in real-world setting. The next package is professional communications. As we know that effective communication is essential for healthcare professionals, so this package provides both theoretical knowledge and practical skills to enhance communications with patients and ensuring better care outcomes. And related to this may enhance by insights from the European Digital Nurse Project, and we will conduct the pilot phase to get the feedback from the partner. The concepts of positive health focus on strength-based approaches to chronic disease management. It emphasizes the ability to adapt the life challenge, promoting overall well-being. For self-management, it will empower patients to take control of their health with guidance from healthcare providers. This package introduces coaching models to help patients develop self-management skills using digital devices. Health coaching is an essential part of the digital care model, where the healthcare professional works closely with the patient to set goals and achieve optimal health. This package trains students in patient-centered coaching methods. The growth coaching model will help patients set clear and realistic goals, explore options, and commit to actions. This framework is a valuable tool in coaching patients towards better health management. The 5A's coaching model will provide a structured method to assess, advise, agree, assist, and arrange care for patients. This method helps in guiding patients through the process of behavior change and self-management. The digital care uses active pedagogical approaches such as lived learning and interactive lecture to engage students and encourage critical thinking. We also use simulation to prepare students for real-world healthcare situations. In this part, students will participate in a small group role-playing exercise to practice communications and coaching skills. And these simulations help build confidence before applying this skill in clinical setting. And then the reflective learning through diaries and peer feedback helps students gain self-awareness and professional growth. These activities foster a collaborative learning environment. Before applying these projects, we actually conducted a pilot study, as I mentioned before, in Vietnam and Bangladesh. And this pilot study reveals the result that the DigiCare program has been successfully integrated into nursing curricula in this country, including my country, with positive feedback from students. So let's see the measurable outcome of these implementations. These pilot studies show that the DigiCare model can help to improve the competencies of the student, specifically the average clinical competency score of students increased from 2.64 to 3.05 after completing the DigiCare program, and this 70% improvement reflects the program's effectiveness in enhancing student capabilities. Beyond the numbers, DigiCare offers a cost-effective, culturally adaptable, and sustainable approach to healthcare education. In the digital area, patient-centered care is critical. So we can see how it impacts to the patients and healthcare system. So in conclusion, DigiCare provides a cost-effective, sustainable approach to integrating digital health and coaching education into nursing curricula. It prepares future healthcare professionals to deliver technology-enhanced, patient-centered care. So thank you very much for your attention.
Yeah, thank you so much for this presentation, Dr. Hai. Let's give big applause for Dr. Hai.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, Dr. Hai. Before Q&A section, we must go to the second speakers. Can you still with us?
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Okay, thank you, Doctor. Let's move to the second speakers. Are you ready to? Okay. Welcome to Mr. Dr. Dayan Hisni. Okay, but I will introduce you first. His name is Dr. Nurse Dayan Hisni, MNS. He is a lecturer at Faculty of Health Sciences Universitas Nasional Jakarta, Indonesia. He graduated from Doctor of Nursing Science at Universitas Indonesia in 2024. He has so many noticeable experience, publication in reputation journal, and get more funding research from Ministry of Higher Education, Science of Technology, Republic of Indonesia. And now, he will give explanation about the role of technology in understanding disease from a holistic nursing perspective. So now, please welcome Dr. Hisni to start the presentation.
Tes. Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, Om Swastiastu, Nama Budaya, Salam Kebajikan, Rahayu. First of all, I'd like to say thank you very much for inviting me on this valuable conference. It is honored to be here to present the role of technology in understanding disease patterns from holistic perspective. Before starting the presentation, I'd like to inform you that these materials are according to the literature and some of them are from evidence-based that I have been done with my team. Slide, please.
Slide, please.
Slide, please. Can you help me to share the slide? Okay. It cannot work. Okay. Next slide, please. Okay. Before we talk further about this topic, I'd like to share the overview of the holistic nursing according to the American Holistic Nurse Association, third edition in 2019. I think some of us, both in this room and Zoom, know already about what is the holistic nursing. Holistic nursing is all nursing practice that has healing the whole person as its goal. As I highlight on the sentence that holistic nursing is healing the whole person, means emergence process of the whole system bringing together aspect of oneself and the component of body, mind, spirit, culture, environment at deeper level of inner knowing. This leads to integration and balance, and each aspect has equal importance and value. Next slide, please. Okay. Holistic nurse care is healing-oriented with person-centered care. As speaker previously explained about the patient-centered care, it is emphasized practice of self-care, intentionally presents mindfulness and therapeutic use for facilitation of healing and patterning of wellness. Okay, next slide, please. Okay, next. Next again. Okay. So, what are the focus of holistic nursing? According to American Holistic Nursing Association, there are 5 focuses point of holistic nursing. First, protecting, promoting, and optimizing health and wellness. Second one, assisting healing of holistic nurses facilitate the healing of the person. Third, preventing illness and injury. 4, reducing suffering. And 5, supporting people to find peace, comfort, harmony, and balance. Next slide, please. Okay. Now we are moving to discuss about the core value of holistic nursing. There are 5 values. The first, philosophy, theory and ethic, holistic caring process, holistic communication, therapeutic environment, and cultural diversity, holistic education and research, and holistic nurse self-care. Next slide, please. Now we will explain one by one in brief. First, philosophy, theory, and ethics. Scientific foundations are a basic of holistic nurse practice. Scientific foundations including theory, research, evidence-based practice, critical thinking, and many more. The common nursing theories that used in the holistic nurse practice were theory of human caring by Jane Watson, theory of science of unitary human beings by Martha Rogers, the cultural care theory by Leninger and others. Next slide, please. Holistic caring process. Holistic nurses focus on how individual perceive, both cognitively and emotionally deals with the disease, the effect of disease on their family, social relationship, and economic as well. Furthermore, the values, culture, spiritual belief, and preference also should be focused by holistic nurses to reach healing and well-being. Next slide, please. Okay. Okay, next, holistic process. Sorry, this is what slide? Slide number 4. Please move to slide number 8. Yeah, Please move to slide number 8. Okay, next. Slide number 9, please. Okay. Holistic nurses, in terms of delivering the intervention, involving a number of modalities therapies such as aromatherapy, therapeutic touch, prayer therapy, and so on. To achieve the goals of treatment, holistic nurses strongly emphasize partnership with individuals throughout the entire process of decision making. Okay, move to slide number 10, please. Okay, the figure explains about the holistic nursing process, quite similar with nursing process in general. The process consists of assessment, diagnosis, outcomes, therapeutic plan of care, implementation, and evaluation. Holistic nurses should assess the patient regarding physical, emotional, spiritual, and social needs. To make a nursing diagnosis appropriate, the holistic nurses should separate clearly regarding health problems and assessment. To arrange the outcomes, nurses should be collaborating with the patient what they believe. It will help them heal and so on. Next, slide 11. In the holistic nursing sciences, the holistic nurses do not produce the outcome. Do not produce the outcome. The nurses only facilitate the process to achieve the outcome. The individual's own healing process produce the outcome. To implement therapeutic plan of care, complementary alternative medicine can be used to clinical practice to treat individual psychologically, physiologically, and spiritually needs. Next slide. The complementary alternative medicine, including natural product, mind-body medicine, manipulative and body practice, movement therapies, practice of traditional healers, energy therapies, and whole medical system. You can read more from this link. Yeah, you can read more on this link. Slide 13, please. Okay. Holistic communication. Holistic communication is the core value of holistic nurses, therapeutic environment, and cultural diversity. The principle of this value is that listening with the heart. Listening with the heart is very important rather than just the ears. It means listening with heart, act of true understanding, empathy, and presence, which involve focusing on emotions, being fully present, and non-judgment and compassion. Also seeing the whole person. These skills should be included in the holistic nurses. So, prior to depth understanding the patient, nurses should ask, what do I need to know about you culturally in caring for you? Move, next slide. In this figure, these are future research that can be done in such diverse areas, such as outcome measure, instrument development, client response, life experience, and theory development. These are open to all holistic nurses to conduct the research in the future. Move to slide 15. Holistic nurse self-care. Self-care focus on being an instrument on healing are significant requirement for holistic nurses. Slide 16. Okay, so how technology roles in the holistic nursing process? We know that technology is very important and cannot be separate in holistic nursing because it helps holistic nurses to gain their insights related to how they collect the data, monitor real-time consultation, comprehensive care with electronic health record, empowering patients with mobile health apps, and enhancing patient education. Next slide, 17. As I mentioned in the beginning, this site sharing based on the literature, here I try to explain evidence-based how integration technology in the holistic nursing process. We conducted research entitled How AI-based early warning system impact on health behavior and BMI with binge eating disorder in Indonesian adolescents.
Dr.
Next
Hisni,
slide.
10 minutes left.
Thank you. Okay, next slide. Okay. Why this study should be conducted? I think okay, I will explain about the methodology of this research. This study was a mixed method, exploratory sequential. There were 3 phases. The first was qualitative descriptive to explore the needs of adolescents with binge eating disorder. The second phase was a cross-sectional study approach to investigate the determined factors associated with BED among Indonesian adolescents. And the last phase was development an early warning system-based AI. It can be assessed by using mobile or website. The first phase start from literature review, then until the cross-sectional approach in the second phase. Next slide. Okay, as I mentioned previously, by using thematic analysis developed by Clark and Brown 2006, there were 4 themes came out. First, daily practice regarding misconception and management of BED among adolescents. Second one, awareness, intention, and motivation as the basis for preventing BED complication. The third, inadequate educational program for the prevalence of BED complication. And the fourth, the need for optimal holistic support from family and health workers. Okay, I think next slide also. Yeah. This is the methodological also, but in this slide specific for the second phase. The aim of the second phase was to investigate the level of BED and associated factors of BED among Indonesian adolescents. By using cross-sectional, there were 137 participants, and also the multiple linear regression was used. The study was approved by the Institutional Review Board of the Faculty of Health Sciences. The present study was conducted in accordance with the Declaration of Helsinki, the informed consent procedure, and the principle of respect for anonymity, confidentiality, and privacy of the participant were practiced also. Next slide. Okay. This is the table show the participant characteristic. We conclude that the prevalence of BED is more than men with senior high school, and the mean age was 70.75 years. Next slide. According to the BED level, this table explained that more than 50% of the participants had moderate symptom of BED with mean score of 19 something. Next slide. Okay. This table explains the relationship between categorical variable with BED. It can be concluded that all of variables were associated with BED except education and income by using an independent test and one-way ANOVA. Next slide. This table also a correlation of age, depression symptoms, and sleep quality with BED. The results show that all variables were correlated with BED by using person correlation test in significant level 0.05. Next slide. Give me more minutes, moderator. Thank you. Okay, this table explain also, again, I think this is the slide 27, yeah? Give him more time. This slide explains the result of the third phase. To assess the app, okay, next slide, please. Nah, this one. Okay. This slide explains the result of the third phase. To assess the app, users should registration and fill the form. Then they screening whether they have BED or not. Then they choose the features. There are some features like interactive video, monitoring behaviors, e-module, assessment holistic nursing process, coaching process. The question is why coaching as an intervention of this app? Is there any relationship with holistic and coaching as the speaker mentioned previously according to coaching? Next slide. Okay, coaching incorporate approaches to nursing practice that are holistic, integrative, and integral. The trans-stereotypical model of behavioral change is very important in nurse coaching because it is necessary to determine which stage a client is in regarding readiness to make changes. According to Prochaska 1997, there were 5 change processing. The first, pre-contemplation, second one, contemplation, third, preparation, 4, action, and 5, maintenance. Next slide, please. Okay. So is there evidence of coaching to change the behavior in chronic disease? The answer, yes. There were many studies reported that coaching improved the lifestyle modifications. As I conducted research entitled A Nurse Coaching Program to Improve Diabetes Complications, Behavior and A1C in Patients with Type 2 DM. The study explained about the development of nursing coaching. We developed a nurse coaching by integrating a theory of integrative nurse coaching. The first theory from Dose, interpersonal relationship from Peplau, and the third one is health promotion model from Pender, and also the result of exploratory study. Next slide, please. Okay. This is our study reported. A nurse coaching model has been proven to improve behaviors and glycemic control to prevent DM complication. Future research should be conducted by integrating this model into health technology and examine the outcome. However, I would say apologize because this future model is still Indonesian language. I'm not changed yet, but if you want to learn this model in deep, you can directly contact me. Next slide. For further information regarding this model, please see this link. You can, click on this link for learn more. Next slide. Okay, back to AI-based early warning system. This app integrates the role of technology in holistic nursing by providing real-time monitoring, remoting consultations, and enhancing patient data collection. This follow the holistic nursing assessment. Furthermore, this make holistic nurses gain deeper insight into a patient's well-being, addressing mind, body, and spirit. Also, using wearable devices and AI-driven tools are reshaping the landscape of patient-centered care, ensuring a more personalized and efficient healthcare experience. Next slide, please. Okay. This app has some limitations, such as still using Indonesian language. However, we are developing this app to be more languages so that everyone worldwide can access and use this app. In addition, there is still a need for many additional features in this app. Therefore, suggestion from scholars focusing on eating disorders in adolescents using AI as a complementary intervention is highly needed. Next. Okay. So, the last of my presentation is conclude that technology plays a vital role and a catalyst for moving the holistic model from theory to nursing practice. It encourages nurses to see and analyze complex disease pattern more completely, personalized care plans across the biological, psychological, social, cultural, and spiritual aspect, improve patient outcomes and satisfaction. In addition, as a nurse, we must actively participate in the development and implementation of these technologies to ensure they align with our ethical and holistic standards of care. Next. Okay. The last, I would like to say thank you very much again for inviting me to present our evidence. For those who want to discuss more about this evidence, kindly please contact me at this email. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning. Om Santi Santi Om.
Yeah. Thank you so much for the great presentation, Ms. Dr. Hisni. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, for the next session is Q&A section. We just have 10 minutes in this section. So I will just open the question for the 3 participants, either from the hall and on-site. I think the committee have a good presence for the participant who ask in the section. For online participant, you can give raise hand in Zoom, and we can give time to you for ask directly to our speakers. But if you can type our question on the chat Zoom. And for the participant on this auditorium, you can raise your hand, and I will choose, and you can go to the mic near of you. So, who wanna ask to our speakers? Can you raise hand? Hello, our participant who wanna ask to our speakers? From the Zoom maybe? Hello? Yeah. For the girl, yeah. You can come to the microphone.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Lely. I'm a college from the RPL student. So I have a question for Mr. Dayan. As you said in the conclusion, there's like see and analyze complex disease patterns more completely. Can you explain more about that? Thank you.
Sorry, what's your name?
I'm Lely.
Lely.
Yes.
Mr. Dai, you got it?
Mahasiswa RPL.
The midwifery?
Thank you.
From the midwifery?
Yes.
Midwifery student?
Yes,
or?
nursing.
Okay, thank you, Lely. You got it? Okay. For the next participant?
Thank you.
Maybe from the Zoom? Have question for our speakers? Dr. Hisni, also Dr. Haig. Hello?
Okay, good morning.
Yeah.
Hello,
Please
my name
hesitate
is
your-
Nina. Hello, my name is Nina Rahmawati. You can call me Nina. I'm a student in National University. This question for Ms. Tran Thi Hong Han. We have digital health apps in Indonesia like Halodoc, Click Doctor, and Immuni for vaccination. So what about in Vietnam? Are there any Android-based digital health apps that we could learn from? Okay, thank you.
Dr. Haig, you got it?
Yes, thank you very much for your questions.
Okay, wait. We just waiting the question from the one participant again. Okay. Hello, any question from the hall? Any question? Is it enough? From the Zoom maybe? Are you question from the, our speakers? Di atas.
So, can you hear me? Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah. Okay, Dr. Hai, you wanna answer the question?
Yes.
Yeah, of course.
Yes. I hear you very clearly, and thank you very much for your good questions. As I present in my presentations, there are 10 packages. So in these packages, we developed an applications to provide for the patient to follow up their health, like mobile health app, as well as we developed the curricular and some simulations part to teach the students, and they can practice how to care for the patient in scenario in simulation session.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Hai.
Can I answer your questions?
Yeah. Thank you so much. So for the first question, first question, Dr. Hisni, can you answer?
Okay, thank you, Ibu Bidan Muti. She is a PhD candidate. So big applause for her. Yeah. Okay, thank you for the questions about our conclusion in my presentation before. You say that what is the meaning of the? Can you explain more about the more completely complex disease patterns? Okay, I'd like to explain in brief that we develop AI. I mean, we develop apps based AI. Early warning system, we call early warning system, but specific in eating disorders, specific in eating disorders, specifically being eating disorder. So in the future research, we should explore more in other disease, some like metabolic syndrome or like chronic disease, because this app only for eating disorder. So I explained before about the complex disease pattern more completely. It means you have to conduct in the future research about the chronic disease. I think enough.
Okay, thank you so much for Mr. Dayan Hisni. Any question for the participant? Okay. Okay, there is a question from the Zoom. What is her name? NL. Yeah, NL asked to Mr. Hisni, I would like to ask to Professor Hisni, could you please display figure of the AI-based early warning system? What ML model did you use for the system? Norma Latif.
Thank you, Bu Norma. Okay, actually, we conduct this research is collaborate with the technological team. So, apologize, I cannot explain more about the ML models because I cannot learn more about ML models. We develop AI with team with IT. So, if you can, operator can display the AI model of mine. Yeah, slide. What slide? Okay, can you share the slide?
The operator, can you share the slide of Mr. Hisni?
Okay, Bu Norma, I will send message personally with you about the link so that you can explain more about the application.
What slide?
Slide number what?
In the methodology?
Yeah. After methodology.
After methodology.
I forget what slide. Okay, wait.
Before it.
Okay, can you open slide number 27? Yeah, this is 27.
I think before.
Yeah. This is the, if you want more explain about this app, you can click this link. After this link, you can see the register until you can choose what feature that do you want to explain. Or want to explore. About the ML models, I cannot explain more because I collaborate with IT team. Yeah, sorry for that.
Yeah. Mrs. Norma, is it okay?
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for
okay,
the
thank you
answer,
so much.
Prof. Hisni.
Yeah, thank you so much. I think enough for the 3 participants for the committee. Okay, thank you so much for the explanation from our speakers. Before I close this session, I will give conclusion from our speakers. Mrs. Han said the GK Care model effectively integrates digital health with holistic chronic disease management. It prepares future healthcare professionals to provide compassionate technology-enhanced care, promotive cell management, and improving patient outcome in a rapidly evolving healthcare landscape. And from Mr. Hisni said, holistic nursing is all nursing practice that has healing the whole person as its goal. Holistic nurses practice is based on scientific foundations, self-care as well as personal awareness and continual focus on being an instrument of healing are significant requirement for holistic nurses. Technology plays a vital role in holistic nursing. It helps holistic nurses to improve their insight. One of the technology with AI-based early warning system to explore the needs of adolescents with binge eating disorder to prevent its complication. This makes holistic nurse gain deeper insight into a patient's well-being, addressing mind, body, and spirit. Also, using wearable device and AI-driven tools are reshaping the landscape of patient-centered care, ensuring a more personalized and effective health experience. So thank you for the explanation, Dr. Hisni and Dr. Hai. Well, so this is the last part of a session. Thank you so much for Dr. Hai for the collaboration with our conference. Thanks a million for great presentation. It's such an honor to me and our participant here to have you guys here, to sharing knowledge with us, and it's meant a lot to us and all participants. I really appreciated the presentation and engagement in today's conference. Thank you so much. And I would like to also thank you to our committee, and we look forward to see you again to the next event. Thank you, and I'll give back to our MC. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you to our wonderful speakers for very insightful presentation, and also to our moderator. Let's give a warm applause for our speaker and moderator for this first plenary session. To our speakers and moderator, please stay on the stage.
Kami undang Dekan Fakultas Ilmu Kesehatan Universitas Nasional, Ibu Profesor Dr. Retno Widowati untuk naik ke atas panggung dan menyerahkan sertifikat kepada moderator serta pembicara kita pada hari ini. Selanjutnya kita akan melakukan sesi foto bersama. Dimohon untuk Bapak dan Ibu untuk tetap berada di atas panggung. Baik, terima kasih kepada narasumber dan Ibu Dekan. Kami silakan untuk duduk kembali ke tempat duduknya masing-masing. Hadirin yang berbahagia, sebelum kita beranjak ke sesi berikutnya, kami mengucapkan terima kasih kepada para sponsor. Acara hari ini disponsori oleh
Batik Senopati, Bintang Edukasi Medika, Mansion Perfume, Pil KB Andalan, Namana Toko Aneka Oleh-oleh dan Snack Bandung, Healthy Way,
Meiji Troches, PT Tunggal Idaman Abadi, SR12 Herbal, Fora Alkes, Cahaya Medika Alkes, dan Bird Beyond.
Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished and participant, we would like to proceed to the next section, which is the second plenary session. Plenary session 2 will feature two exceptional speakers who are expert their respective field. They are first, Professor Toshiko Tomisawa, PhD RN from Hirosaki University, Japan. Second, Associate Professor Dr. Paricha Tuonggom from Konkan University, Thailand. Third, Dr. Engineering Normalati Fitriani Eskom MEM from Sejong University, Korea. This plenary session will be guided by Mr. Nurse Tommy J.F. Power MMK PhD as our moderator.
Sebelum kita memulai, kami akan bacakan CV dari moderator kita pada pagi hari ini. Bapak Nurse Tommy J.F. Power PhD adalah seorang profesional dan pendidik keperawatan yang berpengalaman. Beliau meraih berbagai jenjang pendidikan di bidang keperawatan dan manajemen, termasuk Doctor of Philosophy in Nursing Science dari St. Paul University, Filipina pada tahun 2025. Saat ini beliau menjabat sebagai Ketua Program Studi Sarjana Keperawatan FIKES Universitas Nasional serta Supervisor Akreditasi Rumah Sakit Damar Husada Paripurna. Beliau juga merupakan senior instruktur BLS, HELS, dan BILS dari American Heart Association. Dengan pengalaman luas di bidang pelayanan, kritikal rumah sakit, manajemen kesehatan, dan pendidikan keperawatan, beliau terus berperan aktif dalam pengembangan profesi keperawatan di Indonesia maupun internasional. Tanpa berpanjang kata lagi, hadirin berbahagia, mari kita sambut Bapak Nurse Tommy J.F. Power, MMK PhD untuk naik ke atas panggung.
Okay, thank you very much and good day everyone. Thank you for coming and participating in the International Health Science of Faculty of Health Science Universitas Nasional. Please, big applause to all of us. So next, we move to the next session, is the plenary session 2. We have the 3 speakers. The first speakers will be from Japan. The second speakers from the Thailand, and the third speakers will be from the Japan, Thailand, and later the South of Korea. Okay, for the first, we can greetings for the first speakers from the Japan is the Professor Toshiko Tomisawa. Can you hear my voice, Professor?
Yes, thank you. Yeah, I can hear you.
Thank you very much. Thank you for participating for our. Okay. I can see your face now. Maybe in the big screen.
Wow.
Wow. Okay. Thank you, Professor. So we will start with your presentation, and once again, for all our participants, we have the 3 speakers. For the first speakers will be from the Professor Tashiko Tomisawa from Japan. And before we start for your presentation, I will be read a little bit your curriculum vitae. Professor Tomisawa holds their doctorate in health sciences from Hirosaki University and Vice Dean and Professor at the Hirosaki University Graduate School and Health Sciences, Japan. At the University of Doctorate of Health Sciences from Hirosaki University and has conducted research at the University of Hawaii at Manoa. Her expertise includes adult nursing care, radiation emergency medicine, and health promotion for disaster-affected communities. She has published widely in international journals and leads several research projects founded by the Japan Society for the Promotion of Science. Professor Tomisawa is also an active member of various national nursing societies and contributes as a reviewer for academic journals. With her strong commitment to nursing education and research, she continues to make remarkable contribution to global health science. Please join with me in welcoming Professor Toshiko Tomisawa. So, Professor, your time is 20 minutes for your presentation. And now, time is yours.
Thank you very much. Oh, can I share my presentation slide? Can I share my by myself
Okay, we'll be
presentation?
if you're
Okay.
about the
Let me.
course, can you share also your slide in your share screen?
Yeah, I changed one slide a little bit, so
No worries.
I'd like to share by myself. Oh, sorry. Okay. Let me. Oh. Okay. Can you see my slide?
Yes, we can see your slide.
Right.
Okay, time is yours.
Okay. Let me just a moment, please. Okay. 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 Thank you very much. Okay. So, Salamat pagi. Yeah, thank you very much for great introduce me. I am Toshiko Tomisawa from Hirosaki University in Japan. I'm very much looking forward to the various session today. So I am going to have a presentation about laughter research to AI application in our school. So can you, okay. Can you see the next slide?
Yes, we can see your slide.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. Thank you. First of all, let me introduce our school and the area. So Japan is a small island, a small country, but a long country. So my university is a northern part of area, Honshu Island. Honshu Island, close to Hokkaido, very cold place. So, but which is the best apple produce region in Japan? Hirosaki University is a comprehensive university with 5 faculties and about 7,000 students. The Faculty of Health Sciences is the largest in Japan and has various specialties. It's a great place for sightseeing with a distinct four season. So yeah, it's a spring. Spring is there's a famous cherry blossom in Hirosaki Castle Park, which is the largest number of cherry blossoms. In summer, this is one of festival. Town is filled with a wonderful large lantern float with beautiful painting called, this is called Neputa Festival. So right now, autumn leaves are best right now. And winter, almost it's snow. So it snows heavily every year, but you can see wonderful scenery. So I am going to share you 4 topics in this speech. First, what is laughing? Second, the physiological and psychological effects on laughter. Third, I will share some of my research. Finally, I will introduce a personalized system using AI. This is a mascot of our school. Yes. Yes. What is laughter? So one researcher in Japan defined that the laughter is the action that occurs when we perceive interaction with people or events as something funny. A distinctive feature is the unique ha 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 voice, in addition to the changes in facial expression that occur with laughter. So why are we laughing? There are three hypotheses regarding why we laugh. First hypothesis, the speciality theory of humor. This is a theory about laughter arising from feeling of speciality when one feels more dominant than others. Second theory, the relief theory humor. First, we experience the fear or other negative emotion and a nervous energy built up to cope with the situation. The situation changes and that energy is no longer needed. So finally, situation, so the extra energy comes up as laughter. So final theory, incongruity theory, when something unexpected happens, we laugh. The differences or gap from expectation creates a humor. So this diagram shows how laughter works. So laughter has three control centers. Yeah. Oh, sorry. This picture, please show. The first, neocortex, which handle intellectual understanding. So second, limbic system, which is the center of emotion. So finally, hypothalamus, which is linked to pleasure. So when laughter works rationally, it creates social laughter and helps relax tension, affecting our expression. Okay? So when we laughed out loud, the hypothalamus make us not only show expressions and laugh, but also cry and change face color. Yes. So our limbic system become very active, so we also feel very happy. So there are one of scientific evidence on laughter in everyday life. Laughter relieves pain. So laughter triggers the release of happy hormone like beta endorphin in the brain. Okay. Second evidence, laughter improves immunity. It activates natural killer cells, a type of lymphocyte. These cells attack and destroy harmful cells, including cancer cells. So third, stress relief. And finally, laughter improves quality sleeping. So I'd like to introduce my research. So Hirosaki City, our city, hold a comedy live show with a famous professional comedian every year. So Hirosaki University conduct empirical study demonstrating the effect of laughter before and after these comedy show. So these flyer from those event. Okay. So objective is to demonstrate whether its comedy show good for health. So there are mainly three research questions. Can it reduce our stress? Can it alleviate our anxiety? Can it affect optimism and pessimism? Okay, mainly three. So this is my article. So regarding stress, we checked salivary amylase activity. So, and it is significantly decreased before and after the comedy show. So, regarding anxiety, we checked STAI. So, and it also significantly decreased before and after the comedy show. What about optimism? So, optimism significantly increased after the comedy show. This means that a feeling of everything will be all right increased. In contrast, what about pessimism? It significantly decreased after the comedy show. So next I will introduce the last year's research result. We found that laughter is very effective for mental health, impacting stress, anxiety, and optimism. We consider laughter a cultural activity, but how does it compare to other cultural activity? So Japan has a traditional cultural form that including laughter such as no kyogen. We call it no and kyogen. So do both comedy show and no kyogen affect health? Which one has a stronger impact? Which one bring more happiness?
Sorry, Prof. Your time will be 5 minutes left.
Oh, really? Okay, okay, right. Almost finished.
All right.
So this is the assessment of well-being. So well-being referred to state where both mind and the body feel fulfilled. Both comedy show and no kyogen improve well-being. This means just 2 hours engaging with culture can make you feel happy. So we specifically compare to cultural activity regarding happiness. Both activities show enhancement in positive emotion, achievement, and decrease in negative emotion. However, only comedy show shows an improvement and enhancement in engagement, meaning in life, relationship, total happiness, loneliness, and perception physical health. So communities show extremely people happier, more satisfied with their current relationship. So it can be said that it is powerful cultural activity. So how can more people become happier? Our university has been continuously measuring 3,000 health indicators for 1,000 people over 20 years. We are conducting big data analysis. So this allows us to predict an unfavorable situation, even where there isn't a disease or illness, by measuring health data and issue alert in advance. So when measurement taken during a regular health checkup, for instance, if there is a potential issue with mental health, various prediction will be made by a digital twin, a virtual healthcare institution, and advisor in the virtual space. So the digital twin will tell you in advance what symptom or issue to watch for. It will also suggest a personalized action like specific activity or diet that fit your individual preference and way of life. It's like a recommendation of YouTube, but this is backed by a health indicator allowing for comprehensive and personalized suggestion. So, 笑う角には福来たる. It means that this is a Japanese proverb. Laughter brings happiness to the home. So there is abundant scientific evidence that the people will think positively and believe things will work and tend to live longer. So laughter is a cost-effective action. So it limits worry and feeling alone. So it also helps us feel good about our friendship, what we do in life, and our health right now. So, sorry, thank you for your attention. Terima kasih.
Thank you very much. So once again, we can big applause to Professor Toshiko Tomisawa for your nice presentation, for the inspiring presentation on From Laughter to Life, how AI is shaping the future for personalized mind-body care. So keep with us in the Zoom meeting, Prof, because we will have the next session or next presentation from the Assistant Professor Dr. Parichat Wonggom. Can you hear my voice, Dr. Wonggom?
Yes. Can you hear me clearly?
Yes, it's clearly. Thank you very much for your present for today. So before we next for your session, for your presentation, I will be a little bit read your curriculum vitae. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's the pleasure to introduce Associate Professor Dr. Parichat Wonggom from the Department of Adult Nursing, Faculty of Nursing, Khon Kaen University, Thailand. Dr. Wonggom earned her PhD in nursing from Flinders University, Australia, and holds both bachelor and master degree in nursing from Khon Kaen University. She has also completed professional certification in teaching in nursing from Chiang Mai University. Her research focuses on cardiovascular nursing, perioperative care, gastrointestinal disorders, chronic illness management, and the use of technology in nursing education and patient care. Dr. Wonggom has published extensively in national and international journals and has led several research projects, supported by Konkan University. Her recent work includes studies and game-based learning, innovative patient education, technology, and evidence-based nursing care. With her strong academic background and dedication to advancing nursing science and education, Dr. Parichat Wonggom continues to make significant contributions to healthcare research and professional development. Please join with me in welcoming Associate Professor Dr. Parichat Wonggom from Konkan University, Thailand. So, Dr. Wonggom, is your time only 20 minutes for your presentation? And time
thank you.
with yours.
Yes, thank you so much for introduction and good morning everyone. It is my pleasure to be here and present our project and sharing my experience regarding nursing education, research, and in clinical practice. Let me share my slide.
Yes, already.
Okay, stop sharing. Ah. Okay, can you see my slide?
Yes, we can see your slide, please.
Okay, this is my presentation about today is integrating digital pathway in holistic nursing regarding education, research, and practice. This is our outline of my presentation today. I will give you some a little bit the introduction and digital transformation in nursing education, research, and practice, and about the future and my conclusion. Let me start in the challenging landscape of healthcare. As you can see, the global healthcare is transforming. I mean that it's from digital health reshaped for care delivery. Normally, we have standard they care the patient. Now we use some digital health, for example, AI, digital data analytics, or telehealth to contribute to innovation. Especially, nurse can play an important role for bridging from technology and humanity. Especially for the future nursing, it is digital, but it still requires human for human care too. Technology and humanity is very important. We try to integrate technology and human together. Technology can dehumanize, but we need to make a concern between the goal of balance between efficiency and empathy. And we can see that technology should extend our caring hand, but it will not be able to replace our nursing care too. What are digital pathway? The definition of this digital pathway is we are tied to integration of digital tool and data and connect to education, research, and practice. As you can see for regarding education, I think maybe in Indonesia, Japan, and Vietnam, we also use digital learning. Sometimes we use simulation. Regarding the research, we use digital for data-driven discovery to do the research to get better healthcare in our hospital or in the other context. Regarding the practice, we try to have some smart or holistic care. In our faculty or in Thailand, we have some smart hospital too, or smart hospital. Even though we have digital pathway, we need to integrate knowledge to build based on the evidence, and we try to improve the nursing care. Let's move to the topic, the holistic care in the digital world. we try to caring the person, the whole person, including body, mind, and spirits. We might think about that, how digital tool can help us or understand us regarding mind and spirits. Digital tool must support, but it should not be disrupt the holistic care. Compassion, present, and ethic remain central. Regarding nursing, we are caring the whole person, as I mentioned before, body, mind, and spirit. But digital tool must support, not disrupt, and compassion, as I mentioned here. Let's move to the digital transformation in nursing education. As we can see at the traditional hour teaching, we start from the classroom. It's like a face-to-face, give some lecturer to teach our students. I think next 10 years or 20 years, we try to use the blended. And now we have some technology included in our classroom. We call immersive learning. Regarding immersive learning or technology, we try to use the simulation and virtual environment in high readiness. As we can see, our nursing students that we are going to practice or practicum in the hospital, they might face a lot of problems in the hospital. For example, they may have some anxiety, scare, there are some fear, and they are ready to go to practice in the hospital. If we have some tool or the way to prepare our students, like a simulation or virtual environment, it will help them to see what are they going to face it when they are going to the hospital or in the community. AI-based system personalized learning. I can conclude from this slide that beforehand, from learning with technology, now we are bridging to learning through technology. This is some examples in my faculty. We are going to develop some program by using some technology. We develop some integrative critical care practical preparation in Faculty of Nursing, Khon Kaen University. We did ask some of our students, might be third year and fourth year students. They are going to practice in intensive care units. Our students say that during they are going to practice in the hospital, they feel like in ICU patient. You might see they have unconscious patient. They have a lot of technology. They have some ventilator, a lot of equipment in the critical care setting. And we also have some educational work for the staff in our faculty. Let's say we move to our student feeling, they have some inexperience to practice in the ICU. They have some less knowledgeable, they are unconfident. Some students say, I'm scared. What we are going to do, what we are going to see in the hospital. Some students say they're anxious, and some students get nervous and stateful. Especially they said, oh, it's so overwhelming here for us. Next, we are develop the integrative preparation program for our students. We have some self-study for students by using e-learning. Is another platform for them. And we use gaming for them to self-study and make there some interaction and some makes fun. We have some simulation and we have some workshop for for preparation. This is some example. This have some workshop, and this is a self-learning we call ICD game, self-learning here. We have some simulation and we have some OSCE here. It's to test their competency after their practicum in the hospital. Let's move to the game-based learning, as I mentioned. This is an interactive cartoon digital game for children nursing care. As you know that in the ICU patient, some patients have some ICD, it means drainage care, but some students might not have some experience to take care of this patient. In this gaming, we have some homepage, we have p-test to evaluate their knowledge, and then we have some animation. They can learn by themselves, and we also have some gaming to practice them or for them to make fun to conduct the ICD. And we have some protest to assess their knowledge after learning process. If they pass the exam, they will get some certificate. And you can see this process that I mentioned. The result from our study show that all our students can improve their knowledge. And regarding the OSCE, it means like a competency of the student. They achieve 108 students. They have full mark of shade drain set up and equipment preparation. That's so good. We can make sure that our students have knowledge and competency to set up the ICD. And our students reported that they have high overall satisfaction regarding the game-based learning. Let's move to this one. This is some video, but I cannot share in my from the Canva website. This is another technology. This is our fourth year student. They developed the Wound Warrior. This is about how to take. It's a gaming and it's like an animation. It's a virtual learning. This is our team, and we evaluated the knowledge. They increase knowledge. They have confidence to take care of patients who have wound care, and students get engaged and enhance learning process and learning experience. And sometimes some students can mention that, oh, this is for help us for self-learning too. Let's move to another technology that we did regarding virtual reality. We call VR, OR, NUKKU. This is some virtual reality for operating room, because in our faculty we have some limitation. Our students will not be able to practice in the operating room. That's why we are going to develop some learning activity for them to see if we are going to work or practice, or if patient go there, what will happen to them. It's like we have some this from the real setting here, and if any support here, these are some material for their learning. We have some video, we have some infographic, we have some quiz for evaluate their knowledge too. After they learning for the virtual reality, they improve their knowledge and nursing practice confident. This is some like a virtual VR ICU metapod. It's like it's similar to the VR operating room, and but it is on in intensive care to practice it. This is ongoing process. Regarding we have some limited time, I will not able to share to show this video. This is some simulation in critical care. As you can see, after they did practicum in the hospital, they need to go to the simulation. We can see that they work as a team. We have in charge, team member, and team leader to take care of the patient. We have a lot of scenario. For example, in patient is arrhythmia, or in patient with ventilator, in patient with diabetes, something like this. And the key competency for digital nursing students, we need to have a concern about digital literacy, because our students also use technology tool, and we need to concern about data management and privacy. We need to make sure that every information need to be confidentiality and protect patient identity. And we also have some another consideration regarding empathy in e-communication. because if we have some virtual environment, we still need our students to keep communication. Maybe we need to think about when we are going to develop some technology or learning material, we try to make a two-way communication. And AI critical thinking, we need to balance between critical judgment and ethical reasoning. I can conclude that empowering nursing students to lead with technology, ethics, and empathy. I have 5 minutes to go. Let's move to the digital pathway in nursing research. As you can see, we use some big data, we can use some online collaboration and sharing the knowledge, we apply the evidence-based nursing practice to open science. To digital research, expand reach, speed, and collaboration. This is some example for my college. They developed some learning tool for first aid self-learning for road accident victim. We have a lot of learning tool. For example, we have some registration, and we have some lesson, and we have some tests and evaluation. They also get certificate. And from this research, it showed that it's improved participant knowledge, and it also have high satisfaction too. Let's move to my, this is another digital tool application. This is, I think is my PhD study. We are going to develop some application we call an interactive avatar education application for heart failure patients. Regarding the development process, we try to engage all people. For example, heart failure patient and their family, and consumer, and information technology expertise to develop the application. After that, you see some avatar. We have some interaction. We can customize avatar, and this also have some video too. The outcomes show that this application can improve heart failure knowledge and self-care behavior, and also satisfaction after using the app. Let's move to in the nurse. You see, this is some video digital health in the research tool. It shows positive outcome in our population. Let's move to in the nursing practice. For example, telehealth, remote monitoring to connect or to monitor patients, especially in chronic disease, to monitor sleep, to monitor heart rate, to monitor like a blood glucose too. Sometimes we use some electronic document system. We can also say that it shows smart care, it concern about safe care, and personal care center too. This is some example that we use during COVID-19 is from another study. They try to use technology to monitor the patient regarding they have some COVID, and the information sent to the system and to another data analysis. And then we have some integration distribution, the information for decision maker. This for preventive and monitoring and reactive. Home is like a home care. How can we take care of this population? We call remote patient monitoring and telehealth. And it's also in our study, we are going to develop some tele-mental health system too. But the result is not finished yet. We are doing some data collection. Regarding virtual care here,
yes,
we use
Dr.
some
Wongkong, your
monitoring.
time, only
as
2
I
minutes
mentioned,
left.
for the heart rate, for sleep quality, and it's also for but glucose level too. As you can see that here, technology had involved in our setting nursing education, research, and practice too. This is some in our college too, Congan University. We developed some web application to nurse for nursing record in multiple trauma patients. Yeah, in here, and we can see that it also can improve nursing record, and also the nurse also has some high satisfaction too. Humanized care, digital care, we should think about keeping the heart of nursing alive. holistic nursing care, it should include technology, compassion, and ethics. Even though technology has some positive outcome, but human, as I mentioned, we have body and mind and spirit. We need to think about this. And another thing we need to concern is cultural and emotional context. We are different in every patient. Think about this. And future and conclusion. I might have some consideration regarding the ethical and policy, data privacy, and sorry, and the way forward. We need to think about staying digital capacity among us, and we need to promote lifelong learning and adaptation. We need supporting from our staff and our faculty, especially for digital transformation. Let's move forward with the compassion, connection, and innovation. Thank you so much for.
Thank you very much. Okay, thank you very much
for
for
sharing
Dr.
my
Wong Gom. Please a big applause to Dr. Wong Gom for the enlightening presentation on integrating digital pathways into holistic nursing. Please stay with us, Dr. Wong Gom, because the last session will be Q&A. So we'll remove the last speakers. Ladies and gentlemen, in the Zoom meeting, we already have the Dr. Norma Latifitriani from Indonesia, I think, yeah. Dr. Norma, can you hear my voice?
Yes, I can hear your voice clearly.
Actually, we have to talk in Bahasa, right? But because this is the international conference, we have to talk in English, Dr. Norma.
Yes.
All right. So before you will be the last speakers or presentation, I will be introduce yourself, Dr. Norma. So ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor to introduce Dr. Norma Latifitriani, currently serving as an assistant professor at the Department of Artificial Intelligence and Data Science, Sejong University, Seoul, Republic of Korea. Dr. Norma earned her PhD from Dongguk University, Korea, her master's degree from the National Taiwan University of Science and Technology, and her bachelor degree from Universitas Islam Negeri Sunan Kalijaga, Indonesia. Her research focuses on informatics, machine learning, deep learning, artificial intelligence, and image processing. She has published several innovative studies, including research on cardiovascular disease, prediction human pose estimation for physiotherapy and thyroid disorder, diagnosis using advanced AI models. With her strong academic background and impactful research contributions, Dr. Norma continues to advance the fields of artificial intelligence and data science on a global scale. Please join with me in welcoming Dr. Norma Latifitriani from Sejong University, Korea. So please, Dr. Norma, because your time is not so enough, so we give you 20 minutes for your presentation. So time is yours.
Thank you very much for the time that you're giving to me. Okay, first of all, I will say good morning, everyone. Thank you very much for inviting me to speak at this International Conference of Health Science 2025. It is a great honor to be a part of this important conference. Okay, in this conference, I will talk and speak about AI in healthcare and also AI-based models for disease diagnosis. Okay, this is the content of my presentation. So the first we will learn what is the definition of the AI, and then the benefits of AI in healthcare, the application of AI in healthcare, the working principles of AI in using in healthcare, AI-based model for disease diagnosis, and the conclusion remarks. Okay. before we start, we have to know the definition of AI. I think everyone already know what is AI, because now AI is the most hot topics, right? And then in general, AI is the simulation of human intelligence in machines that are programmed to think and act like humans. That's the general definition. But in a specific definition, AI is a branch of computer science that use computational or mathematical models to perform tasks that previously required human intelligence. And in here, the computational or mathematical models that used by the AI technology is called the machine learning or deep learning models. Machine learning and deep learning model are the subset of AI which use algorithms that learn from data to make prediction. So the computer with the mathematical algorithm will learn from the data, because we have data, right? In medicals, we have so many data. The data can be tabular data from electronic health record, right? And then after that, we have also image data, X-ray, CT scan, and many more. That's the data. We can learn from that data. And then when a new data is given, the machine can give prediction. Like human world, the machine learning model and the deep learning model learns from historical data or past experience, and then it able to make prediction about the future. Why AI is relevant and important in healthcare? As you know, AI has the potential to greatly improve the effectivity, the efficiency of the healthcare delivery, which AI can enhance the diagnostic accuracy, provide fast diagnosis, and improve the prevention, which can early detect the disease. So that's why it can prevent the patient from the disease as well as from the worst case scenario. And also personalized healthcare. It can provide the effective healthcare management, enhance the surgical precision, and also remote patient monitoring and accelerated drug discovery, as well as the vaccine development. Okay, this is the example of the application of AI in healthcare. The first in patient care, the AI application are the automatic assisted diagnosis and treatment, the real-time patient prioritization and triage, and then the pregnancy management, health assistant and personal trainers. From the medical imaging and diagnostic, of course, this is for disease diagnosis, early disease diagnostic, and radiology assistant, diagnosis via medical imaging. And for the research and development, the example is drug design, drug discovery, vaccine development, and then also for Sikian, the surgical robot, right, that help the doctor conducted the surgery. And then personalized medication and care, the clinical trials and alternative diagnosis prescription auditing. And this is the application of AI in healthcare that if you want to see the system, the first one here is the example of the disease prediction system. Disease prediction system or potential disease progression identification system, this one. And usually it is used by the doctor in the hospital, right, to monitor the patient condition and the potential disease progression identification in a patient. And then the second one here, it is the robot that assists the doctor when doing the surgery. And the next one, this is the system, the prototype of the healthcare monitoring system, personalized healthcare monitoring system that developed by me and my team, my college, which is combined the device, the sensor device, wearable device, and then the glucometer, systolic blood pressure for this one, blood pressure meter, and then also weight scale device, and many more. Then after that, the patient can input the data, their data, demographic data, medical data, and many more. And then after that, the system can give the prediction result. For example, in here is for the heart disease, when after the patient input the data, then the system can predict that the patient has is predicted to have the heart disease here present. Okay. The next one, the working principle of healthcare using AI. The first, in this case, it is the same like the step or the cycle how to develop the models, AI model for healthcare. The first one is data collection. We have to collect the data. The data can be collected by from the electric EHR, the electronic health record, which is in the end the format is in tabular, right? Tabular data, and then it can also be image data, X-ray and CT scan, and many more. And then after data collection, we can do data pre-processing. We process, remove the missing value, remove the outlier, and then after that, select the most important variable, right, that can affect the model and prediction result. And then after that, we select the machine learning that we are going to use for develop the model, and then training the data and develop the model. And after that, when a new data or unseen data is given, the model can give the prediction. This one, the decision making and prediction. And then when the model is ready, have been developed, we can use the model for the to be used in the system. And do real-time monitoring and give feedback. And then after that, if we have new data, we can also continuous learning, adding the new data into the data that we have before and develop again for better model. And then after that, after we get the better model or the best model, and our AI model or can be used in AI technology, and AI can collaborate with the human together. AI-based models for disease diagnosis. As you know, before I have mentioned about the machine learning algorithm. Machine learning algorithm is mathematical algorithm, mathematical model, formula that is used to learn the data, so later we get the model, and the model can give the prediction. AI technology use machine learning to analyze and recognize pattern and make intelligent decision or prediction. And in here, machine learning is divided into two types. The first one is supervised learning. The second one is unsupervised learning. The supervised learning is used when our data is in the data there is no y variable. There is y variable. So in this case, this supervised learning, the supervised machine learning model is used for solving the regression and classification problem because we have y variable in there. But for the unsupervised learning, it is used when our data has no y variable in there. For this case, that's been the model, the unsupervised machine learning model is used for clustering, because clustering, we don't need the target data or y variable. That's why we can use unsupervised learning, machine learning model here. And then the next one, for the supervised machine learning model, we can use for regression and classification. Regression is for predicting, that's the task that the AI model can do for predicting the continuous variable. For example, we are going to predict the stock price, right? That is the value is continuous value. The data or the variable is continuous variable. Stock price or the blood glucose, right? The blood glucose. Monitoring blood glucose, predicting the blood glucose. But for classification, it's for predict the categorical variable. For example, we have binary categorical variable. Disease, no disease. Diabetes, no diabetes, like that. And then after that, for this, in this presentation, I will explain the classification task, how to develop the model for classification. Machine learning have many models for classification. The first one, the most traditional model, logistic regression. The second one, decision tree. There is also KNN, super vector machine, neural network, naive Bayes, random forest, AdaBoost, and the most powerful machine learning model among other model is gradient boosting, which is in here. Gradient boosting has many types: histogram gradient boosting, extreme gradient boosting like GBM, and also categorical boosting. And we are here now. I'm going to explain how to develop the gradient boosting model for disease prediction. In this case, we are going to develop the cardiovascular disease model. Okay. The gradient boosting algorithm is an ensemble learning technique that builds strong predictive model by sequentially adding weak learners, which is typically in here is the decision tree, each one correcting the errors of the previous one. So the gradient boosting algorithm adopt the decision tree model, decision tree algorithm. That's why the performance of this model is good because combine many model in there. Not only the gradient model, but also decision tree. Okay, the algorithm is like this, but the first one, we have to prepare the input data, which is the training data, and then also we have to define the loss function, the function that we are going to calculate the value of the prediction here in the model, and then after that the number of iteration, and also we have to set the value of the learning rate or the step size. The algorithm itself is the first, we have to initialize the model with a constant value with the formula using the log formula. Log probability divided by 1 minus probability. And then after that, step 2, for m equals 1 until m, here, if we set the iteration, the number of weak learner 2, that's mean the model will learn until 2 iteration, 2 times, repeating the same step. Compute the residual of the prediction and the true value. That means compute the error, and then after that fit the decision tree or weak learner to the residual, to the error value, and after that find an optimized solution using this formula, and then after that update the model using if you know that in mathematics there is the method that we can use for solving the initial problem, value problem, right? The initial value of a function using the derivative of the function, and that method it's called Euler method. And in this case, the gradient boosting for update the model use the Euler method, or we call it as the gradient boosting method. And after that, the output of the final model, we get the output of the final model. Okay, let's check here. If we have For example, here, if we have this medical data consists of 3 independent variables: age, hypertension, and sex, which are used for predicting the cardiovascular disease, the Y variable or the dependent variable here, right? In the end, how we proceed this input, then in the end we can get the value, this prediction become 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. We can get this value, use the previous algorithm, using this gradient boosting algorithm. The first step, we have to initialize the model with a constant value, and we have to find the value of the function in the first iteration, in the first initialization step, by log p divided by 1p. In here, probability of the target is, we can count 1 by 1. For negative cardiovascular, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 samples out of 10, and then also for the positive one, also 5 out of 10. So the probability of each category is 0.5. Then put into the function this one, formula, log 0.5 divided by 0.5. Then the function value is 0. Then all the function value is 0 in the first in the initial step or iteration. Then after that, we can calculate the probability, the next probability for this gradient boosting algorithm. PO equals 1 plus exponential to the power of the function. Function is this one, the function. It is the sigmoid function. In mathematics, sigmoid function is used when we are going to predict the value with binary value. So the value later will be in the range of 0 to 1. That's why here the sigmoid function is used. 1 divided 1 plus exponential to the power of the function. Then the result of the probability is 0.5, 0.5, 0.5. Here for all the patient data, 10 patient data, the probability is 0.5. And as the cutoff point, the cutoff value, or in machine learning we call it as threshold, the 0.5, right? And the probability is 0.5. That means all the patient here is predicted to have cardiovascular disease, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. And then after that, we can calculate the accuracy of the model, the actual data, Y here, right? The actual data, and the prediction is 1, 1, 1, 1. We can see the correct prediction is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 correct prediction. 5 correct prediction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then the accuracy is 5 divided by the total number of data, 10. 0.
Sorry, Dr.
5.
Norma, your
So
time will be 2 minutes left.
Yeah, okay.
All right.
Then the accuracy at the first iteration is 0.5, 0.1, 0.5, accuracy improve much. From 0.5, now become 0.9, 90%. And conduct the same step until all the data, until we get the best accuracy, this one. So that's one of the models that we usually use for disease diagnosis, the powerful machine learning model, the gradient boosting algorithm. Okay, then the last one, the conclusion. As you know, AI plays a primary or the important role in revolutioning the healthcare sector, which is it can enhance the various aspects of medical practice, from the disease detection and diagnosis to the treatment planning and patient monitoring. AI serves as a powerful decision support tool, offering alternative solutions that complement rather than replace the healthcare professional. With continued innovation, collaboration, and responsible integration, AI holds the promise of creating a smarter, more accurate, efficient, fast, and patient-centered healthcare system. Now, AI is the powerful tools for everything, especially for now here is for healthcare. Okay, thank you very much for your attention. The time I will give the time to the moderator.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Norma, for your nice presentation for the last speakers for today. So already the 3 speakers already presentation, and now we move to the next session is the Q&A or question and answer. I think already the speaker already in the Zoom meeting. Prof. Tomisawa, are you there? Still there? Prof. Tomisawa and also Dr. Wonggom and also Dr. Norma. We have the Q&A now. So already in my hands, we have the question from the participants. For the first, the question from the students. Dear Professor Toshiko Tomisawa Sensei, konnichiwa. Of AI based mind body care. Has this been done in Japan? Please, the question.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you for your great question. And for your great question. And you know, Japan is so long. Just a moment, please. Okay. Japan. Sorry. Sorry. Okay. Sorry. Yeah. I upped my answers already chat, and Japan is so long life country, long life expectancy, but many people living a long time needing care, needing a care. So Japanese government healthy life expectancy, living long, healthy is a big focus right now. So with fewer healthcare workers and a need to control medical cost, so it's essential for people to live independently. So countries with aging population and a low birth rate country also face a similar situation. So even with IoT technology, social media connection, more reduce people contact directly. So many people had feel a little bit lonely than previously. So giving this background, so maintaining good physical and mental health is crucial, and we believe laughter has a very positive impact for good health. Okay, so and in Japan also laughter yoga used to help cancer patient or a very difficult disease patient. But laughter yoga become more good, improve their mental health and to keep their motivation.
Yes.
So does it this
okay.
answer?
Thank you for your the answer. Thank you, Prof. So next will be the next for the questions for Dr. Wonggom. Are you there? Okay. The question is from the Zoom meeting. The chat is how can nurses balance the use of digital technologies with maintaining the human touch that is essential in holistic care? I understand the question. Yeah,
Thank you
please.
for the question. This is the main consideration for us. Even though we use the technology in healthcare system for taking care of our patient, but regarding the, as I mentioned, body and mind and emotional, we need support from the nurse or human. And regarding the policy, as we have in our hospital, we have some smart ICU to facilitate the nurse process or nurse monitoring the sign and symptom or the abnormality for the patient. I think this is the main point for us to concern for digital and humanization too. Did I answer the question?
Yes, okay, thank you very much for your answer. And the next for the question is for Dr. Norma. Can you hear my voice? So Dr. Norma, this is from the chat, Zoom chat meeting. They asked about for the first, your question is, do we need a huge prevalence to use machine learning to make the prediction better? And the second is, what is the indicators that is the same of the probability of disease? This is the question.
Okay, the first one, which one? Could you please
the first?
read again the first?
The first is, do we need a huge prevalence to use machine learning to make the prediction better?
Huge data.
Yes.
You mean huge data, right?
Yes. Yes.
Large data or huge data?
Use that huge data.
In machine learning, actually, like if you check the documentation of the scikit-learn library, which is the available, open and available machine learning library, it's called scikit-learn. It says in documentation, the data that we use for training, it at least sometimes 100, sometimes 1,000 data, and also it can be more than 10,000 data. It's depend on the algorithm you use. Some algorithm good for small size data, some algorithm good for medium data, and then large, and some algorithms like the previous one for the gradient boosting algorithm, it is good for medium to large size data. So in that case, you can, it's depend on your data. If you have 100 data, so you can also use it. And then after that, use the model, choose the model which is the most suitable to your data. The most suitable to your data. Not only the size of the data, but also you have to also consider the type of the data. There are many type of data, right? The continuous data, categorical data, and sometimes also categorical, which is more than two types. So in that case, any number of data you can use it. But you have to choose the best model, machine learning model.
Yes. Okay, thank you very much for your answer. And the second?
The second one?
Yep. The second is, sorry. The second is the room chat is the talk about what is the indicators that the algorithm is accurate? It is when the accuracy is the same of the probability of the diseases.
Okay, before I have explained one of the example, right? We can calculate the accuracy of the model in each iteration. Usually, most of the machine learning model is iterative model, right? And then in each iteration, the model will give the prediction result, right? After that prediction result, we can compare with the actual value, compare, and then we can calculate the accuracy. Actually, to evaluate the performance of the model, we can also use other metrics, not only accuracy. There is precision, recall, F1 score, and then also area under curve, right? The area under curve score, and many more. Specificity, and then also what else? There are many metrics that we can use, but the most easiest is the accuracy. How the number of the correct prediction divided by all the total number of the data Then in each iteration we can calculate the data, compare the prediction result with the actual data. It is easy, just like that.
Okay. Yes, thank you very much, Dr. Norma, for your answering. So, because the time, all of the participants, once again, one question from the on-site. Please, with our lovely Dean, for your question. This is the question from the on-site. Our Dean will give the question for the speakers.
Thank you, Pak Tommy. I think I asked to three speakers today. First, I asked to Professor Toshiko Tomisawa. In your opinion, as a researcher, which laughter therapy is the best? Live comedy show or group laughter session, or watching comedy film or TV show, reading humorous books or stories, or laughter yoga or guided laughter therapy. And for Dr. Patricia Wonghom, how can digital transformation ensure equal access to quality education for all students, especially in rural or under-resourced area? And the second for the Dr. Patricia, what are the key success indicators of a truly digital transformed institution beyond just using technology? And then for the ladies from Indonesia and become the Korean lady, Dr. Norma Latif Fitriani, I asked how AI can be used in health education to meet learning objective and leave no doubt that what is being discussed in a process. Especially now that medicine is more developed to tailor medication or personal caring. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the question of our Dean. I think already get the point of the question of all the speakers. Maybe the first, the Prof. Tomisawa, can you want to answer the question, please?
Thank you very much. Great question. And it depends on the individual. So because laughter independent. Depend on the preference. So, but there are a lot of evidence on the laughter yoga in the world. So, laughter yoga had a strong effect all of the people. So, but I recommend watching a comedy show. So than watching TV or YouTube, because live comedy is affect the other laughter people, so more allowed and more happier. Yes, in our research, it's on my opinion. Yes. And from my research result. That's all.
Thank you. Thank you, Prof. Tomisawa, for your answer. And the next maybe for Dr. Wonghom, please, with the answer.
Okay, thank you so much for iterating question. We also have some consideration or concern regarding the question. And how can we make sure that our student can access to our learning material? We have some limitation now because if student would like to access the material, we require them some limitation regarding internet connection. And we have another choice to do is we just use the offline service that everyone can access anytime and anywhere too. And regarding this question number 2, the strategy to succeed in a digital transformation. Based on my experience, based on my literature review, the first thing we need to concern is the co-design system. I mean that if you are going to develop the digital tool or learning material technology, you need to involve all user. User, I mean that the first one is patient and family, because these are students. Because this group is the main group, they are going to use our technology or learning material. And the second one, the researcher, that we are going to have in detail in the knowledge and information or content for giving the content to the patient or student. The third one is very important person is IT or information expertise who are going to develop the technology. This part we call co-design. If we are going to develop only from the view of researcher, it might not respond to or make needs from the patient or student. This is very important part that I learned, because the first time I developed some learning material, it's just from our researcher view. But when we give that one to our patient or student, they just say, I don't want to use this because it's too hard for me to understand and use it. And we need to make a concern about user friendliness. We need to know our target population. Student, we need to animation, we need to use some cartoon, we use some interactive tool. But if you are going to develop some elderly or older people, we need to think about the big font size. We need to think about the easy to read, something like this. This is my team and our research team for develop some digital technology for our student and our patient. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Wonggom, for your answer. And the last, please, Dr. Norma, for your answer.
Okay, I will answer the question from Prof. Retno, right?
Yeah.
That's very good question, Professor. Thank you very much for asking me that question. Okay, how AI can be used for health inference and medication without doubt, right?
Yep. Yes.
Okay, the first one, AI system must be developed the accurate model with very low rate of error. So that's mean when the error rate or the error rate is low, that's mean the model is good, right? Good. And then after that we can use that model for our for health inference. And after that, actually AI also can be used not only can be used as a single tool, but we also need a collaboration with human. That's better. So human collaboration, AI with human collaboration, it can make perfect decision making. And also the second one is that one. We still need collaboration with the human for the best decision, the best prediction, decision, diagnosis. Not only AI only. So work together is better. For solving the problem, that's mean AI, how can AI give this one use for health inference without doubt? The first, we have to develop the best model with very low rate. By this developing good models, of course, it can give best decision, right? And then
Yes.
how to get that best model, best AI model? Of course, we can conduct many this one we can use many mathematical technique. If before I explain only one model, that's only a single model that we use, the machine learning model, especially to improve the performance of the model, like accuracy and precision recall and many more. We can also combine many technique in machine learning, in data science, in computer science. We have many technique that we can use to improve the performance of the model. Before, when we use only 2 iteration, we can get 0.9 or 90% of accuracy, right? Only 2 iteration. You can imagine in machine learning, we usually use 100 iteration, more than 100. And before that, we also use many technique for outlier elimination, feature selection, feature scaling, and then also optimization, for the optimization, regularization, and many more. That's why when using a single machine learning model, the accuracy itself is already good. When we combine many technique, it can improve and very possible to get 100% accuracy.
Yes. All right.
That's why AI can be a solution, as an alternative solution in healthcare or many sector.
Yes, thank you. Once again, thank you, Dr. Norma. And also the other participant, I think it's over because the time also. So before we finish the second session, I will be read about the conclusion for the second plenary session is for the conclusion for Professor Toshiko Tomisawa is for today's session, we have learned how laughter, something too simple and universal, can play a powerful role in improving our mental and physical well-being. Through scientific studies and innovative use artificial intelligence, Professor Tomisawa has shown us how personalized comedy and laughter therapy can help reduce stress, ease anxiety, and promote optimism in everyday life. These insightful works remind us that technology and humanity can come together to heal, connect, and bring more joy into healthcare. Once again, let us express and sincere appreciation to Professor Toshiko Tomisawa for sharing her valuable knowledge and also research. And the second, as conclusion, the second is from Dr. Parichat Wonggom for the enlightening presentation in integrating digital pathways into holistic nursing. From today's session, we have gained valuable insight into how digital innovation can enhance holistic nursing care, bridging technology and compassion to support both patient and healthcare professional. Dr. Wonggom's work highlights the importance to combining human-centered care with modern digital tools to improve communication, promote self-management, and achieve better health outcomes. Her presentation reminds us that in this digital era, technology should not replace the human touch, but rather strengthen the connection between nursing and patient. Once again, thank you for Dr. Wonggom. And the last speakers, the conclusion is presentation has shown us how artificial intelligence is transforming the world of healthcare. AI helps doctors diagnose disease faster, plan treatment more precisely, and monitor patient more effectively. Rather than replacing healthcare professional, AI serves as a strong partner that support better decision making and reduce human error. With continuous innovation and responsible use, AI holds the power to create the smarter, more efficient, and truly patient-centered healthcare system for the future. I think this is enough for the all. Once again, thank you very much for the speakers from Japan, Thailand, and South Korea for the nice presentation. Okay, I think this is enough for this session. Before I finish, maybe we will give the door prize for the question after that. So I will bring back to the master of ceremony. Thank you.
Once more, thank you to our wonderful speakers for very insightful presentation and also to our moderator. Let's give a warm applause for our speaker and moderator for this first plenary session. To our moderator, please stay on the stage.
Kami undang Ibu Wakil Dekan Fakultas Ilmu Kesehatan Universitas Nasional, Ibu Dr. Bidan Rukmaini M.Kep untuk naik ke atas panggung dan menyerahkan sertifikat kepada moderator dan pembicara.
The certificates of recognition of our speaker will now be displayed on the screen. We would like to express our deepest gratitude for their valuable contributions and dedication to this conference. Thank you. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, both on-site and online participants, may we have your attention please? Kindly scan the QR code displayed on the screen to complete the attendance form. Please make sure that you enter your information correctly, as the certificate of participation will be sent to your registered email address.
Bapak Ibu hadirin sekalian, baik yang hadir secara on-site maupun online, kami mohon untuk perhatian sejenak. Silakan melakukan scan kode QR yang tertera di layar untuk mengisi daftar hadir peserta. Pastikan Anda mengisi data dengan benar, karena sertifikat keikutsertaan akan dikirimkan melalui alamat email yang terdaftar. Terima kasih.
Alright, everyone, time to having fun with a little door prize. We have hidden special clues. If you spot one clue, you are the lucky one.
Peserta konferensi yang berbahagia, panitia telah menyiapkan door prize dengan clue yang tersembunyi. Silakan periksa di sekitar Anda apakah ada sebuah kertas tertulis door prize di dalamnya. Yang berada di ruang Zoom juga akan mendapatkan 1 buah door prize dan akan dihubungi oleh panitia. Apabila mendapatkan clue tersebut, dipersilakan untuk segera maju ke depan. Bapak Ibu bisa periksa di bawah kolong kursi ataupun kolong meja. Kami undang Ketua Panitia Third ICHI Bapak Dayan Hisni untuk menyerahkan door prize kepada para pemenang door prize. Tepat pada waktu yang telah ditentukan.
Recording stopped.
Sekali lagi kami ingatkan para peserta dapat mengunjungi booth sponsor yang berada di sekitar auditorium dan dapatkan produk dengan penawaran menarik. Kami informasikan sekali lagi bahwa acara akan break sesaat lagi. Acara akan dilanjutkan tepat pada pukul 12.30 waktu Indonesia Barat. Jadi mohon agar peserta dapat kembali bergabung tepat pada waktu yang telah ditentukan. Terima kasih.
Happy shopping!
Ibu, itu nanti habis istirahat.
Silakan waktunya untuk shopping time. Boleh ke sana para peserta. Video sponsor mohon juga bisa disampaikan, ditampilkan. Ya, habis ini ya.
Aduh, si kecil lagi aktif banget main di luar. Perhatiannya sejenak.
The singers
untuk pembagian ruang oral presentation. Ruang 1 berada di ruang utama auditorium. Ruang 2 sampai dengan ruang 4 berada di lantai dasar cyber auditorium. Untuk peserta oral presentation di Zoom, silakan memilih breakout room sesuai jadwal yang telah dikirimkan oleh panitia. Kami juga seluruh peserta yang bergabung melalui Zoom meeting dipastikan telah mengisi daftar hadir melalui tautan yang telah dibagikan di kolom chat. Mohon dipastikan data yang diisi sudah benar karena daftar hadir ini akan digunakan untuk pendataan sertifikat. Terima kasih.
Masyarakat umum, ilmu kesehatan pastikan yang terbaru, sinergi
batin lebu atau bofit.
Perkuat sistem imunitas terhadap infeksi. Healthy Way, vitamin C dan bioflavonoids untuk kesehatan dan kenyamanan Anda sekeluarga. Inilah keunggulan vitamin C dan bioflavonoids Healthy Way. 1. Diformulasi dengan 2 komponen unggulan, yaitu kalsium askorbat dan citrus biovitamin C dan bioflavonoids Healthy Way. 1. Diformulasi dengan 2 komponen unggulan, yaitu kalsium askorbat dan citrus bioflavonoid, 2 flavonoid. 5. Aman untuk organ ginjal karena dosisnya sudah disesuaikan, serta bisa dikonsumsi 2-3 kali dalam sehari.
Tubuh kita sangat membutuhkan air untuk bertahan hidup. Kebutuhan akan air yang berkualitas seperti hidrogen water terus bertambah. Kini hadirkan tubuh, mengurangi efek radioterapi, memperlancar peredaran darah, dan anti penuaan dini. Membuat kita Springs Water dapat meningkatkan kualitas hidup kita.
Apakah Anda sadar bahwa kaki adalah tonggak atau pilar utama tubuh kita? Healthy Way sangat mengerti akan hal ini. Dengan bangga memperkenalkan celana kesehatan legging Mirel ST dengan tujuan untuk membantu terapi kesehatan kaki dan sekaligus sebagai fashion. 1. Melancarkan peredaran darah sehingga membantu kesembuhan penyakit stroke, jantung, tekanan darah tinggi, dan lain-lain. 2. Halus. 3. Mengurangi rasa sakit pada sendi, tulang belakang, dan otot.
Semua yang kita butuhkan. Kesehatan, konsentrasi, dan kebugaran ada di dalam khasiat Ginkgo. 15 saja dalam satu box. Mengandung ginkgo biloba, panax ginseng, dan gula aren.
Way hadir memberikan solusi terbaik untuk masalah kewanitaan dengan Borage Plus. Inilah keunggulan
kesehatan medika, kita temukan jalan mereka. We teach, we learn, we educate, tempat terbaik belajar dan berkarya, pelatihan lengkap, tenaga kesehatan berkualitas. Atau masyarakat umum, ilmu medika, pilihan dengan trainer ahli, bangun SDM unggul. Kita tumbuh, kita belajar, kita berdaya. Bintang edukasi medika. We teach, we learn, we educate, tempat terbaik belajar dan berkarya, pelatihan lengkap untuk tenaga kesehatan berkualitas. Bersama kami. Bintang edukasi medika. We teach, we learn, we educate, tempat terbaik belajar dan berkarya, pelatihan lengkap untuk tenaga kesehatan.
hadir memberikan solusi terbaik untuk masalah kewanitaan dengan Borage Plus. Inilah keunggulan Borage Plus Healthy Way. Diformulasi dari 3 minyak menjaga keseimbangan hormon kewanitaan. 2. Menjaga kesehatan sendi. 3. Menjaga kesehatan pembuluh darah jantung atau kardiovaskular. 4. Fungsi antioksidan yang kuat terhadap kesehatan kulit, melindungi kulit dari sinar matahari dan UV, melembabkan, mencegah pori-pori tersumbat, mencegah penuaan, dan mengurangi bintik hitam. 5. Fungsi antioksidan yang kuat terhadap kesehatan mata, melindungi mata agar tidak cepat lelah, mata kering atau berair, dan penglihatan ganda atau kabur.
Sistem imunitas yang
EKG dalam tubuh. Dengan ini, Healthy Way memperkenalkan EKG e-commerce yang merupakan satu-satunya produk EKG dari minyak hati ikan hiu laut dalam, bukan ikan hiu pada umumnya. Ada 6 alasan mengapa mengkonsumsi EKG e-commerce Healthy Way. 1. Kandungan EKG berkurang karena pertambahan usia. 2. Memiliki 4 manfaat utama untuk kesehatan. 3. Dipatenkan untuk terapi alergi dan kulit yang tidak sehat di Amerika dan Kanada. 4. Menjadi pemenang penghargaan produk tahunan di Swedia. 5. Aman dikonsumsi dalam dosis tinggi karena sudah mengalami proses penyulingan dan pemisahan vitamin A dan B yang tinggi. 6. Telah mendapatkan sertifikat halal karena selaput sebu atau bofit. Kuat sistem imunitas terhadap infeksi. Healthy Way dan bioflavonoids untuk kesehatan dan kenyamanan Anda sekeluarga. Inilah keunggulan vitamin C dan bioflavonoids Healthy Way. 1. Diformulasi dengan 2 komponen unggulan, yaitu kalsium askorbat dan citrus bioflavonoid. 2. Kandungan bioflavonoid 2-4 kali lipat. 3. Perpaduan dengan kalsium askorbat menjadikan tidak perih di lambung. 4. Diserap oleh tubuh dengan lebih efektif karena mengandung citrus bioflavonoid. 5. Aman untuk organ ginjal karena dosisnya sudah disesuaikan serta bisa dikonsumsi 2-3 kali.
Air untuk bertahan hidup. Kebutuhan akan air yang berkualitas seperti hidrogen water terus bertambah. Antioksidan, memperkuat sistem kekebalan tubuh. Dan anti penuaan dini. Membuat kita Springs Water dapat meningkatkan kualitas hidup kita.
Mengerti akan hal ini dengan bangga memperkenalkan celana kesehatan legging Miral ST dengan tujuan untuk membantu terapi kesehatan kaki dan sekaligus sebagai fashion. 1. Melancarkan peredaran darah sehingga membantu baik. 2. Meningkatkan metabolisme jaringan lemak, membakar lemak berlebih, dan menjadikan kulit lebih halus. 3. Mengurangi rasa sakit pada sendi, tulang belakang, dan otot.
Indonesia dengan jumlah 50,4 juta pasangan usia subur memberikan tantangan tersendiri dalam pengendalian kependudukan melalui program KB secara terpadu. Baik melalui program pemerintah BKKBN maupun sektor swasta yang semakin penting perannya dipelopori oleh para bidan yang menjangkau seluruh pelosok tanah air. Program KB di Indonesia telah menorehkan keberhasilan kepesertaan KB atau CPR, Contraceptive Prevalence Rate 63,6%, salah satu pencapaian terbaik di tingkat dunia. Keberhasilan ini tidak mungkin tercapai tanpa peran ibu bidan dalam memberikan layanan KB secara total di seluruh Indonesia. Ada KB, ada bidan, ada bidan, ada KB. Saat ini beragam jenis kontrasepsi tersedia untuk melayani program KB di Indonesia. Dan ternyata, kontrasepsi jenis suntikan merupakan pilihan utama yang banyak disukai karena praktis dalam pemakaiannya, dengan tingkat efektivitas dan kepatuhan yang tinggi, serta perlindungan yang lebih lama dibandingkan pil sebagai pilihan kedua. PT Tunggal Idaman Abdi sebagai pelopor industri farmasi di bidang kesehatan wanita, khususnya produk kontrasepsi, mengawali kiprahnya lebih dari 40 tahun yang lalu. Ketika mulai memproduksi obat suntik KB 3 bulanan, Depo-Provera, di tahun 1976. Untuk selanjutnya mulai bekerja sama dengan BKKBN 2 tahun setelahnya, di tahun 1978, untuk dijadikan program nasional, sehingga Depo-Provera dikenal di seluruh pelosok Indonesia. Di tahun 2005, induk perusahaan Depo-Provera di Amerika Serikat memutuskan untuk menghentikan pemasarannya di Indonesia. Selanjutnya, PT Tunggal menghadirkan produk penerusnya atas nama sendiri, Triclofem, dengan mengawali pendaftaran produknya di BPOM pada tahun 2006 dan mulai mengawali produksinya setelah memperoleh nomor izin edar di 2007 dengan formulasi, teknologi, dan fasilitas produksi yang sama dengan Depo-Provera. Dengan demikian, Triclofem merupakan produk penerus originator yang telah diakui baik di dalam maupun luar negeri, seperti tercermin dari jumlah produksinya yang mencapai lebih dari 150 juta vial sampai saat ini. Triclofem merupakan satu-satunya obat suntik KB 3 bulanan yang telah lulus uji BE bioekivalensi yang setara dengan produk originator Depo-Provera. Lebih dari itu, Triclofem memberikan manfaat mencegah risiko terjadinya kanker endometrium, mioma uteri, dan kehamilan ektopik. Melalui kiprahnya di bidang produk kontrasepsi, PT Tunggal kemudian dikenal dan diberikan kepercayaan oleh Badan Kesehatan Dunia WHO untuk mengembangkan produk baru obat suntik KB 1 bulanan, Ciclofem. Diawali pada tahun 1980, WHO menunjuk Concept Foundation untuk mengembangkannya dengan mencari formulasi yang tepat melalui uji klinik di farmakokinetik dan farmakodinamik di 17 negara. Yang kemudian dilanjutkan dengan penelitian di Indonesia bersama PT Tunggal dan BKKBN pada tahun 1990 sampai 1992 melalui proses pendaftaran di BPOM pada tahun 1992. Ciclofem memperoleh nomor izin edar dan diluncurkan pada tahun 1993. Keberhasilan demi 1993. Keberhasilan demi keberhasilan telah ditorehkan Ciclofem. Sebagai produk originator lisensi WHO, Ciclofem mengandung hormon alami dengan berbagai manfaat yang didapatkan pemakainya. Siklus haid menjadi teratur, penambahan berat badan minimal, memperbaiki metabolisme lemak, dan mencegah risiko terjadinya aterosklerosis. Kiprah PT Tunggal di bidang kesehatan reproduksi terus berlanjut dengan produk pil KB Cycloginon. Cycloginon, pil kontrasepsi oral kombinasi, memiliki efektivitas yang tinggi dengan harga yang terjangkau, cocok untuk akseptor lama atau baru, kesuburan cepat kembali, dan menjadikan siklus haid lebih teratur. Melalui torehan tinta emas keberhasilan meraih sertifikasi dari WHO, PT Tunggal mendapat kepercayaan menjadi anggota Reproductive Health Supplies Coalition untuk melakukan ekspor ke seluruh dunia. Dan saat ini telah berhasil merambah ke 20 negara tujuan di Asia, Afrika, Eropa, dan Amerika. Kesemuanya ini didukung oleh jaminan kualitas produk yang senantiasa terjaga baik oleh PT Tunggal, yang dibuat dengan fasilitas produksi yang terbaik pula. Disertai kendali mutu yang terkontrol secara terus-menerus oleh Badan Kesehatan Dunia (WHO). Akhirnya, kepada seluruh ibu bidan yang tumbuh bersama serta berperan besar dalam perkembangan PT Tunggal, kami menyampaikan terima kasih dan penghargaan yang setinggi-tingginya. Ada Tunggal, ada bidan, ada bidan, ada Tunggal.
Diberikan oleh Bapak Tony Firmansyah S.Farm dan Ibu Asrianti Salam S.Farm dengan misi menghadirkan produk yang berkualitas asli buatan Indonesia. Seluruh produk SR12 diproduksi di pabrik milik sendiri, menjaga kontrol penuh atas setiap tahap proses untuk memastikan kualitas terbaik. Setiap produk lahir dari inovasi dan riset yang mendalam, dengan lebih dari 100 produk yang telah bersertifikasi halal dan terdaftar di BPOM, mulai dari perawatan kulit, make up hingga kesehatan. Seluruhnya dirancang dan dikembangkan oleh tenaga ahli yang berpengalaman dengan mitra yang tersebar di seluruh penjuru Indonesia. Pengalaman kurang lebih 10 tahun di industri ini telah membentuk kami menjadi
Kelihatannya cuma main nail polish, padahal ini dan
Recording stopped.
kelihatannya cuma main nail polish, padahal ini stimulasi motorik halus loh, Ma. Kok bisa sih?
Ya, oke. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Teman-teman peserta yang ada di auditorium boleh duduk kembali ke tempatnya masing-masing. Please be seated on your own seat. We will begin the event shortly. We will come to the next session. This is the oral presentation. Okay. In the Zoom meeting, do you hear my voice? Halo? Nurse Apriza, Nurse Alini, do you hear my voice?
Yes.
Ya. Okay, please be seated. We will begin the event shortly. Kepada para peserta yang ada di ruang auditorium, silahkan untuk duduk kembali di mejanya masing-masing. Saya boleh tanya presenter untuk room 1 yang ada di auditorium sudah hadir? Sylvia Putri ada? Sylvia, Gani Putri Arianto ada? Gani ada, Sylvia ada? Sylvia ada ya, oke sip. Oke, yang di ruang Zoom suara saya terdengar tidak ya?
Terdengar, Bu. Terdengar, Bu.
Oke, baik, terima kasih. Operator boleh di Zoom ditampilkan panggung. Ya. Teman-teman operator yang di atas boleh ditampilkan panggung ya di ruang Zoom.
Recording in progress. Recording in progress.
Ya, sekali lagi kepada teman operator, mohon di ruang Zoom muncul panggung. Halo, yang di atas. Oke. Kita akan mulai ya. Tampilannya boleh di panggung yang kamera depan saya ini. Terima kasih. Oke, bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Sekali lagi ya, welcome to the oral presentation session. In this event, the third International Conference on Health Sciences. My name is Intan Asri Nurani, and I will be honored to be your moderator for this session in the room 1 from Riau.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, I'm here already.
Good afternoon, Nurse Afriza, and also Nurse Alini, audience, or maybe the other presenters that want to ask question after the presenter sharing their insight, sharing and answer session after.
Now, start. Good afternoon, everyone. Can you hear me? Understand and practice stroke prevention and to identify gaps that could inform public health intervention. And people experience stroke every year, and we hope that our findings would serve as specific evidence for building effective locally stroke prevention strategies at the community level. So, in this research, we would cross-sectional descriptive study conducted between slavery and mass 2024 in Nam Định province. We include 1,800 residents aged 18 years or older. Participants were selected using multi-stage random sampling from its geographic region. We selected one respective district or city. Then from it, we randomly choose one commune or ward. As a result, we surveyed from people from Tam Thanh, Giao Long, and Vị Xuân communes. This design has ensured that represented both rural and urban community. And the data collection. We developed a structured questionnaires based on the Suita study on stroke knowledge and the Vietnam Ministry of Health stroke guidelines and the ASA stroke prevention guidelines. The tool considered three parts. First, general demographics information, and the second, knowledge of stroke and risk factor, and third, preventive practice. Data was collected through self-administered questionnaires with the supervision. All data was analyzing using SPSS version 20 and expressed a frequency and percentage. Participants joined voluntary and confident tolerance was strictly maintained. Our results have result and some discussion. Our study involved 1,800 participants. The language was between 50 and 70 years, accounting for about half of sample. More than 55% was women, and nearly half was farmer. So in terms of education, more than half has a primary or lower secondary education, and only 10% have a university degree. Regarding health status, 27% reported having hypertension, and 5% has diabetes. However, over 17% did not know their blood glucose level, repeating limited routine health checks. When asked about information resource, about 67% said they have received information about stroke, mainly from mass media and less frequency from healthcare workers. But the need provider have help. Nearly 100% have a need to guidance. And here are some key findings on knowledge of stroke prevention. Most participants correctly identify hypertension and heart disease and diabetes as stroke risk factor. However, knowledge was much more lower for behavior and lifestyle risk. Only 61% recognize smoking, 57% recognize physical activity, and knowledge of shock prevention. This indicates that while medical awareness is really very good, behavior risk factors remain underestimated. People often associated shock only with disease like hypertension or diabetes, but not lifestyle habits such as smoking, stress, or lack of exercise, which in reality play a major role in shock occurrences. This finding highlights that need for targeted health education to emphasize modifiable behavior that can reduce shock risk. Now, we
Mrs.
present
Fu,
about.
sorry, you only got 2 minutes left.
Yes, thank you. When we now next more from knowledge and actual practice, why most people agree that healthy lifestyle are important, the daily habit as a different story. About 20% of participants was current smoker, and other 6% was former smoker. Amongst drinkers, nearly 60% consume alcohol and harmful. And we also assess how people manage their existing health condition. Amongst people with hypertension, only 59% reported taking medication regular. For those with diabetes, regular treatment attend was even lower, just 45%. Our finding identified that overall shock prevention knowledge is moderate, but awareness of behavior risk factor is really estimated, and preventive practice fall below recommendation. Several barriers, low health literacy, especially among adults and adults with limited education, restricts access to preventive health service and cultural dietary habits, as eating salty foods and consuming alcohol sociality. The finding align with the rural study in Thailand, India, China, similar knowledge and practice. Conclusion, the knowledge and practice relating shock prevention among community residents in Nam Định province, Vietnam remain low, particularly in terms of awareness of behavior risk factor and the implementation of proactive preventive measures. So some recommend enhance community-based health, community and education with a simple, easy understand content focused on behavior risk factor and shock prevention. Promote the role and primary healthcare in various non-community disease, providing consulting on stroke prevention and conducting regular health monitoring. Thank you for the extension.
Yeah, thank you, Mrs. Futila, for your presentation. What a nice presentation with a huge number of participants also. And now we move to the second presenter. Yeah. The second presenter is Mrs. Mai Tien. Are you ready? Yeah, please prepare the presentation.
Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yes.
Okay.
Islamic University of Nursing. Today, I am honored to present my study in anti-fatal associated with knowledge and attitude towards stroke prevention among patients with hypertension at Nam General Hospital. According to the World Health Organization, in 2025, around 1.4 billion adults aged 30 to 79 years live with hypertension. 2/3 of them reside in low and middle income countries where blood pressure control remains suboptimal. Globally, stroke is one of the leading cause of this and disability. Hypertension is recognized as the most important modifiable risk factor for stroke, as emphasized by the Global Burden of Disease and the World Stroke Organization. In Vietnam, the burden of the stroke is extremely high, with therefore the study entire factor associated with knowledge and attitude towards stroke prevention among our patients with hypertension at Nam Định General Hospital in Vietnam. About study M, the main objective of this study was to access the current knowledge, attitude, and related factor towards stroke prevention among hypertensive patients at Nam Định General Hospital, Vietnam. About methods, this was a cross-sectional method at the hypertension management clinic outpatient department of Nam Định General Hospital. The study various lasts from January to July 2025. Participants include patients diagnosed with hypertension who were receiving outpatient treatment and voluntarily agree to participate. The same site was calculated using the standard formula for the cross-sectional study. The 5 chambers include 162 patients. We use a continuous consecutive sampling methods until the design sample size was reached. In treatment include 3 general information, 13 items. Batch knowledge were measured by stroke knowledge test. 15 items accurate and answer based on attitude. Ethics approval was observed Austin from Ethics Committee of Namibia University of Nursing and Namibia General Hospital. Participation was entirely voluntary and confidentiality was maintained according to the principle of the Helsinki Declaration. Also in table 1. Also in table 1, education level was efficiently associated with basic knowledge of stroke prevention. Table level Chinese patient negative association between comorbidities and stroke prevention knowledge. Patients with comorbid condition were less likely to have adequate knowledge, while those who receive information from healthcare work or mass media tend to have a high knowledge level. Table 3 shows dashboard education and duration of hypertension significantly relates to patient attitude towards stroke prevention. Aspiration in table recycle lead to healthcare worker was the only factor strong associated with positive attitude towards stroke prevention. Patients who were advised by medical staff show 76.8% rate of positive attitude compared with 56% among those who were not considered. Finally, table 5 demonstrates a strong and consistent relationship between knowledge and attitude. Patients with adequate knowledge were about 2.8 times more likely to maintain a positive attitude towards stroke prevention than those with poor knowledge. This emphasizes that improving patient in understand is fundamental for developing of sustaining positive attitude and active prevent behavior. So, in summary, our finding indicates the education level, comorbid condition, and access to information significantly in fluent patient stroke prevention knowledge. Moreover, long disease duration and broad sectional counseling and associated with more positive attitude. Important knowledge and attitude are closely linked, improving patient knowledge and directly enhance preventive behavior and attitude towards stroke. Standard operation counseling deliver a stroke prevention message at very follow-up visits, emphasizing blood pressure control, last cell diet, physical activity and recognize warning sign, symbolize and visualize material for patients with low education or comorbidity through poster, short video, or hospital social media. Include variety assessment of stroke knowledge and attitude in routine hypertension checkup, followed by immediate counseling when needed. Authors should be just at least 70% of our patients demonstrate correct knowledge and positive attitude. Thank you. Thank you very much for the attention. I would be happy to take any question and comment.
Yeah, thank you, Mrs. Of the participant here in the auditorium or in the Zoom of the participant here in the auditorium or in the Zoom meeting to prepare your best question for each presenter. In the question and answer session, there will be just one question for each presenter. Okay, now I will invite Sylvia Putri to come to the stage.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon all. Thank you for the opportunity given to me for this IGHS oral presentation. Honorably Professor Dr. Retnowati MSI, Honorably Dr. Bidan Rukmaini SST MKep, Honorably Dr. NS Dayan Hisni SKep, MNS, and all lecturers that I can say it one by one, and honorably all participants for oral presentation and all the audience in main room and the Zoom room. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Sylvia Saputri. I am from Faculty of Sciences, Magister of Midwifery, third semester to recognize pregnancy danger signs at Zakirah Clinic, South Tangerang. Can me the PowerPoint, please? Okay, next slide, please. Okay, problem of this background are the maternal mortality rate that we know that remain high in Indonesia. It's about 189 per 100,000 live births. This figure is still far from the SDGs goals that 2030 target of 70 per 100,000 live births. This is occurred due to the unpreparedness of pregnant women to recognize danger signs in pregnancy. The data obtained from a private clinic in urban area in 2024, we saw that although antenatal visit is decreased that year, the number of referral of C-section actually increased or still high. This is due to the unpreparedness of pregnant women regarding the pregnancy danger signs. This situation arises me to research gaps that I have identified. First, limitation of the previous research. They only examine one or two variables, so that's why my research complete the comprehensive multifactorial approach. The second is the local context that has yet not been explored. Most previous research has focused on just in hospital or the rural areas, and the Zakirah Clinic is the one of the primary facility in the urban area with different community profile that more relevant insight to primary services in urban areas. The third is from the gap, the lack of integration high. It means that detection is still weak, and with identifying a dominant factor will enable more targeted, can be more evidence-based and sustainable intervention. Next slide. This research objective is to aim the analyze factors related to pregnant women's preparedness, is recognizing pregnancy danger signs, and to be identify the most influential factor affecting this preparedness. And specifically is analysis factors. To analyze factors related to the pregnant woman preparedness in recognizing pregnancy danger signs, and to identify relationship between independent and the dependent variables. And the last is to determine the most influential factors affecting the occupation, parity, family income, the individual factors such as knowledge, attitude, self-efficacy, perception, anxiety, health life behavior, use of health application, and information checking. And the third is social cultural factors such as family support, social support. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. Okay. Social cultural factor such as family support, social support, cultural norms, involving in health program like Posyandu or like maternal classes. And after that, we do the bivariate analysis to determine the relationship between dependent and independent variables. And the last, multivariate analysis to identify the most dominant factors affecting the preparedness to recognizing pregnancy danger signs. The key finding of this analysis is, okay, next slide, please. Okay. The key findings of this analysis, identification of significant relationship between independent variables and the dependent variables, determination of most influential factor affecting the pregnant woman's preparedness, and what the impact is to finding basis for targeted intervention, guide development of effective educational program, maternal mortality rates. Next slide. The research contribution and the impact. The research contribution is to identification factor to influencing the pregnant woman's preparedness, promotion of early detection, and can be mapping relationship with development of more targeted and effective educational intervention, and be improvement of pregnant woman's preparedness in recognizing the danger signs. Slide, please. And this is my quote for today. Maternal health is not just a statistic.
Okay, now we begin the first session of question and answer for our three speakers. Ms. Futila and Ms. Mai Tien, are you still with us? Futila and Ms. Mai Tien, are you still with us? Operator, are you still with us? Do you hear me? With us, do you hear me?
Sorry, maybe for connections, I'm contacting and call them. Sorry about that. Let's wait for a second, please.
Okay.
Contacting and call them. Sorry about that. Let's wait for a second, please.
Okay, we are going to have a question and answer session first. Well, I invite. Okay, one question from Mr. Dayan. Another question? Okay, two questions. Want to ask the question for the presenters. Committee, can you please help for the first? Yeah. For the first question will come from Mr. Dayan Hisni. Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay, test. Okay, thank you, Nurse Intan. Actually, I have a question for each participant. Is that okay?
Okay.
Okay. Okay. The first question for presenter Sylvia, Mrs. Sylvia. Okay. I have a question about how can you determine so many factors in your study Did you conducted literature review before you included all factor to your study? Get the point? Yes, okay. The question for center number 1, Mrs.
Futila.
Futila. Okay, Mrs. Futila. Okay, I appreciate your research. The first question about the your study conducted about association between knowledge and practice with stroke risk factor. Is that true? Do you have any evidence regarding knowledge and practice associated to stroke risk factors before you conducted the study? And the second one, before I lose the sample size slide before, so can you explain again how many participants included in your study and what technique sampling that you use to approaching your participant? Get the point?
Yes, thanks for asking me.
Okay, wait. This, okay.
Sorry. Mrs. Futila, Mr. Dayan still have another question. Can we?
The last question for the second presenter, Mrs. Tiang, Mai Tiang. Okay.
Yeah.
Mai Tiang. You said that your sample size is 162. Am I right? Yeah. There are 3, and in your result explained that education, comorbidity, and source of information are associated with stroke prevention. Do you analyze which factor is most dominant between them? Get the question? Yeah. I think enough, Nurse Intan.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Dayan Hisni. Maybe one participant that asks. Yeah, who will? Oh, okay, the pink. Please. Okay. Yeah, please mention your name first, then the question.
So, do you have any evidence regarding knowledge and
good afternoon.
Wait,
My name is
sorry. Sorry.
To river, try negative tremble.
Yeah, sorry, Mrs. Maitian. Yeah, we still got another question from the participant. So hold your answer first, okay? Yeah, we listen to another one. Just one more question. Yeah, please.
Thank you. Good afternoon. My name is Lily. I'm a midwifery student, and I have a question for Ms. Mai Tian. What do you think the best methods for education of hypertension and stroke in vulnerable group in Vietnam?
Okay. Is that all?
Yep.
Mbak Lili? Okay, thank you. Okay.
Udah kedengeran.
Yeah. Okay. For the next participant, we'll get the for the next question and answer session, yeah. Sorry. Okay. Then I would invite Mrs. Mai Tian first. Miss Mai Tian. Hello. Miss Mai Tian?
Yes.
Yeah.
As the insect.
Yeah, there are 2 questions for you.
On the chat.
Yeah, do you like to answer the first question is about which factor that you think the most factor that impact your variable? Miss Mai Tian?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you for asking me. The first experience how collecting vegetable the same true the same size 162 education community and association. So I confident. I am confident.
So which are the most factor?
Sorry.
Yeah, Miss Mai Tien, the question is.
I think thank you for asking me. The same size was calculated using the standards from Muller. For cross-sectional study, we use a combined consecutive assembling methods until the desired same size was reached. And I used to in Indian test.
Okay, sorry, we cannot hear you clearly here. But is this still Mrs. Mai Tien?
Hi.
Hello.
Yes.
Mr. Dayan, do you hear it clearly?
Yes, me.
Okay, Miss Mai Tien, I'm sorry. Hello, Miss Mai Tien.
It's me, Shembosa.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but your voice is unclear to be heard in this auditorium. Could you please answer the Mr. Dayan question by in the chat box so that Mr. Dayan can read your answer. Also for Miss Futila, you can also write down your answer about the question from Mr. Dayan is about the technique sampling and how many sample size that do you have in this research? Okay, and also for Miss Mai Tien, the second question is what do you think is the best method for education back in your country in Vietnam? Okay, we expecting your answer in the chat box. And now I would like to come to Mrs. Sylvia for the question from Mr. Dayan. Already get the question? Okay.
Thank you for the question, Mr. Dayan. I will try to answer the question that you say. Before I get these 19 variables, of course, I look at the literature review and another journal to find the variable determine the pregnant preparedness for the danger side of pregnancy. And like I said before in the gap research that the another research before this I look of the explain about the preparedness is not clear, and because the one of behavioral theory, and this behavioral theory I can get all of the 19 variables that can determine the about the preparedness, and so I want to see the dominant factor for these 19 variables to increase the mortality rate like that. So I think that I can able to find the dominant factor for the unpreparedness case for this maternal mortality, because I since before in one of the journal in abroad about the mortality since 2050 about the preparedness, they can explain what pregnant woman can recognize about the danger signs. There is just only the about the knowledge. I'm sorry about the knowledge, but they can do about the danger signs. Only have a knowledge, but they can make decision about the danger sites like that. And in my research, I want to talk to the pregnant women about that, like that, Mr. Dayan. I think you, my explain can be clear with you. Thank you.
Thank you, Mrs. Sylvia. So there are a lot of risk factors, so you want to include them all in your research like that. Okay. Okay, thank you. That's the end of our first session. Can you give applause for our 3 presenters? Thank you, Mrs. Sylvia. You can go to your seat now. And we will begin to the second session. Nurse Apriza. Hello, do you hear me? Are you still with us?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Yeah, we will begin the second session with me, Nurse Apriza. Please, your time is about 5 to 7 minutes. The time is yours.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Okay, good afternoon all. My name Afriza. I'm from University of Pahlawan Tuanku Tambusai, especially from Faculty Health Sciences in University of Pahlawan. Thank you for opportunity. I will presentation about my research with the title The Relationship Between Family Support and Elderly Characteristic with the Incidence of Chronic Heart Disease in Hypertensive Elderly in Tarebangun Village, Kampar Regency, Indonesia, a cross-sectional study. Okay, the background of my research, that we know that hypertension is one of the dangerous disease in Indonesia, and the people always call that the silent killer. So the hypertension is a persistent increase in systolic or diastolic blood pressure equal to or greater than 140/90 mm/Hg in adults. Obesity, abdominal obesity, and a history of heart disease, and all that contribute to the prevalence of hypertension among the elderly in Indonesia, which is 32.7%. The elderly are considered a vulnerable population. So, someone who experiences continuous hypertension without receiving proper treatment and management will cause their heart to work harder, may result in heart disorder. Next, please. Severe acute blood pressure elevation in elderly can present as a hypertensive urgency or hypertensive emergency that can cause potentially life-threatening target organ damage. So, in effort to minimize the potential for heart failure, family support is needed to maintain good health behaviors and to enhance the self-care behavior for hypertension. Next. The research objective by my study, this study to identify the correlation between family support and characteristic of elderly individuals, the incidence of coronary heart disease in elderly people with hypertension in working area Tambang Community Health Center, Kampar Regency, Indonesia, Riau Province. Next. The research method of my study, the sample in my study is the elderly with the hypertension people, and the study was conducted using a cross-sectional study with approach to 110 individuals who were randomly selected using simple random sampling. And the data were analyzed using the square test and multiple logistic regression analysis. Next. The result, my study from the data analysis, the last I was found there is a correlation between family emotional support and family appreciation support and ethnicity with the incidence of coronary heart disease in elderly individuals with hypertension with the alpha less than 0.05. Next. Next slide. And from the multivariate analysis, next please. Okay, this is okay. Multivariate modeling result indicate that ethnicity is a dominant variable associated with the incidence of coronary heart failure in the elderly, with the elderly individual of Malay ethnicity have a 22 times higher potential for developing coronary heart failure compared to elderly individuals who are not a Malay ethnicity. Next. The conclusion, this study concluded that elderly people with hypertension require family support, which can reduce the incidence of coronary heart disease, and in providing nursing care for elderly individuals with coronary heart disease, it is important to empower to the family to achieve a better health status for elderly with the coronary heart disease. Presentation just focus about the correlated about the family support and coronary heart disease.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I am Aline, a PhD student in nursing at Lincoln University College and also a lecturer in the nursing study program at Universitas Pahlawan Tuanku Tembusai. I would like to present my research title, Validation of the ALIF module, a transtheoretical model intervention to promote positive behavior among Indonesian adolescents with self-harm tendencies. Next. Next. Okay. Introduction. Adolescents are a vulnerable group to experience self-harm. In Indonesia, this is rising significantly and affect mental and social well-being of adolescents. However, the intervention to overcome this problem is lacking. It requires intervention in psychiatric nursing which consider the local and cultural aspect. Moreover, theory-driven behavior change is essential to target the high-risk population. Next. The research aims to develop and validate the ALIF module to support positive behavior change and prevent self-harm among adolescents. Next. This employ mixed method design by involving 3 psychiatric nursing experts and 2 linguists. Content validation questionnaire consists of 6 indicators, while linguistic cover 8 language criteria. Content validation index or CVA was used for expand. The mean score of linguistic CVA was 92.75. It was observed that sentence structure, paragraph coherence, and use the technical terminology are noted as strange. According to the result, the module can be understood easily by the participant and have used formal Indonesian language standards. Next. Discussion for this research. Module has been developed based on trans-theoretical model or TTM, which show the effectiveness in facilitating behavior change and enhancing mental health literacy among adolescents with self-harm tendencies. There are several attributes included. The model include easy of implementation, contextual relevance, and innovative adaptation for community and educational setting. Study limitation. Our research has the following limitation. First, limited to expert panel appraisal, which might be subjective. Second, there is no field testing conduct among community. Further research is required to assess the implementation, follow-up, and adaptation in different culture settings. Next. Overall, this can be concluded that the ALIF module is feasible and effective to promote positive behavior alternation in order to prevent self-harm in Indonesia adolescent, as it was shown by the CVAs of content and linguists more than 90. It also indicates that there is no need for significant revision. Next. The researchers are strongly suggest to implement this intervention in school and community based. Second, teacher, school counselor, and family should be involved to overcome this problem. The last one is the evaluation of this module is required to see the effectiveness of the module when it is applied in the community. Okay, I think that's all for the presentation of my research. If there are any questions, you are pleased to ask. Thank you for your time and attention. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, thank you Nurse Alini for the presentation. And now we come to our last presenter in this room. Mrs. Gani, where are you? Okay, please come to the stage.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, Honorable Committee, our moderator, and fellow researchers. First of all, I would like to thank my partner in writing this article, Sister Mariam, and also I would like to thank my love family midwifery class of 2022. one of the most common endocrine disorders among women of reproductive age. It affects around 6 to 13% of women globally, leading to menstrual irregularities, insulin resistance, and infertility. Beyond its physiological impact, an increase in LH or luteinizing hormone, increased level of LH are closely related to physiological problems. However, this treatment can cause unpleasant side effects, including mood swings, nausea, and digestive discomfort. Therefore, it's essential exploring natural alternatives like turmeric. One promising option is been scientifically proven to have anti-inflammatory, antioxidant, and metabolic regulation, which are all relevant to the pathophysiology of PCOS. Next. This study used a narrative literature review approach. Data were collected from reputable databases such as Google Scholar, Science Direct, PubMed, Semantic Scholar, and ResearchGate. We include 15 relevant journal articles, both national and international, published between 2014 and 2024. The inclusion criteria consists of studies that examine the effect of curcumin from turmeric on PCOS symptoms, including hormonal levels, inflammatory markers, and metabolic profiles in both human and animal studies. The findings were then analyzed using narrative synthesis, which allow us to summarize and describe the overall evidence regarding turmeric as a complementary therapy of PCOS. Next. Let me now present the main findings from the study. Next. The first study examined the effect of curcumin on metabolic parameters and androgen levels in women with PCOS. This study, after 12 weeks of intervention, the curcumin group showed a significant reduction in fasting blood glucose level and improved menstrual patterns compared to placebo. However, there were no major changes in other hormonal indicators. Next. The second study, published in 2021, involved a double-blind placebo-controlled clinical trial. Participants received curcumin in 50 100 milligram 3 times daily for 12 weeks. The results show lower fasting glucose and insulin levels, improved insulin sensitivity, and a reduction in waist circumference, although body weight and BMI didn't change significantly. And next. The third study, a clinical experiment from 2024, compared curcumin with metformin in rats induced with PCOS. Interestingly, curcumin was found to be effective as metformin in reducing body weight, lowering testosterone, increasing progressive inflammatory death, reduce the inflammation, and TNF-alpha, IL-6, and CRP. And then, ultimately, this effect contribute to better hormonal balance, normalized menstrual cycles, and improve fertility potential among women with PCOS. Several studies even suggest that curcumin's benefits are comparable with metformin, but with fewer side effects, making it a safer alternative. Moreover, when combined with regular exercise and healthy life habits, curcumin shows synergistic effects. Next. Oxidative stress and inflammation contribute to PCOS by promoting ovarian cycles and insulin resistance. Curcumin helps improve ovarian health and metabolism by reducing this process. Next. Okay, the conclusion is, based on the review literature, curcumin in turmeric is proven to be an effective complementary therapy for managing PCOS symptoms. Its anti-inflammatory, antioxidant, and metabolic regulating properties help improve hormonal balance, lower insulin resistance, and reduce inflammation associated with PCOS. Therefore, turmeric represents a safe, affordable, and evidence-based herbal alternative to support women's reproductive health, especially in developing countries where access to medical treatment may be limited. The suggestion is, however, it's important to note that more well-designed clinical studies with large sample size are still needed to confirm these findings, determine the optimal dosage, and evaluate the long-term safety of turmeric-based therapy. To conclude, turmeric, a spice deeply rooted in traditional medicine, may hold modern scientific promise for improving the lives of women suffering from PCOS. Next. Thank you very much for your attention. Remember, just because you're not sick doesn't mean you're healthy. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, thank you for our last presenter, Mrs. Gani. Miss Gani.
To improve elderly health programs in rural areas. Thank you.
Okay, your name? Sorry.
Sorry, my name Devi Kurniati. I'm from C-class Magister of Midwifery.
Okay,
thank you.
Mrs. Devi, for Nurse Apriza, ya. And the second question, Mr. Dayan Hisni again.
Thank you, Nurse Intan. Yeah, I appreciate Miss Gani research about the literature review, but I want to ask some question about the first, why you choose turmeric, yeah? Why you choose turmeric instead of other medical therapy, medical alternative complementary? And the second one is you say that your exclusion in your study is small sample size. Can you explain actually how minimum sample that included in your study when you conducted literature review? Because you said that exclusion criteria is the small sample size is excluded, right? Yeah, so how many sample that you included in your study based on the literature? And then the third one, the last one, yeah. Why you extracting table did not explain about the frequency, dose, how long it's delivered to the patient? So we can read your extracting table is more complex. Yeah, get the point? The last one. Okay, the last question about your extracting table. Your extracting table explain only, I think, 3 or 4 columns, right? But you did not explain about how long turmeric can be delivered to the patient, how long duration, how about the duration, how about the dose. You cannot explain. You did not explain that. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Dan Hisni. And we also have one question from the Zoom meeting. It's from Ivanda Ekadamayanti for Nurse Alini. Yeah, maybe Nurse Alini, you can read on the chat box. The question is, as midwives often play an important role in adolescents' reproductive health. Yeah, so how can ALIF module can be integrated? Maybe for the first question is Nurse Apriza. Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
ma'am. Sorry, I cannot get the point. What the question? Maybe I ask to repeat again, please.
Okay. So the question is, how can you utilize the result? It's like that, Mrs. Devi. Okay.
Okay. About my research, from my research, I get the result, some family support. I get the emotional support and suggesting support is related to with a coronary heart disease. And then from the multivariate analysis, I get the ethnicity is high related to with the coronary heart disease in elderly hypertension in Kampar Regency.
Okay, so
maybe also you ask how to give the education maybe to the sample, how to increase the knowledge to promote the concern to give the education about the traditional diets because from Malay ethnicity in Kampar Regency, so many food consists of coconut milk, and I must give the education about the food, especially for food. And the second, I must give the education about the sedentary lifestyle. So maybe so many so many sample in my research, lack of movement, so must motivation to do the maybe activity. And one more in Malay ethnic in Kampar, Riau province, more smoking, have the ability smoking in Kampar Regency. Okay, maybe that's all, ma'am.
Okay.
Can ask your question, please.
Okay, is that answered? Okay, thank you, Nurse Apriza, for your answer. Now for Nurse Alini first, yeah? Okay, Nurse Alini, are you ready with the answer?
Okay, moderator.
Yeah.
The question from Ipanda Eka Damayanti. I try to answer the. You can use the stack in TTM or trans-theoretical model for midwifery practice education with the 6 steps in the module Alif. The first step is self-awareness and recognition of negative behavior. The second step, discovery of healthier option and planning for change, and then action implementation and maintenance of new behavior. The Alif module is relevant to different cultural environment because it is designed based on universal psychological choice and approach, while still allowing room for adjustment according to the culture context of local and cross-cultural youth. This module aims to help young people develop positive behavior through emotional understanding, behavior change, and social support that can be applied in various culture settings. I think this is my answer, Miss Ivanda Damayanti.
Okay, thank you, Nurse Alini. Maybe because of the time limit, so I would like to come to the third presenter. Thank you for your answer, Nurse Alini and Nurse Apriza. For Mrs. Gani, you can now answer the question, the last question from.
I'd like to answer your first question about why I choose the turmeric or curcumin for this therapy. Firstly, I think it help reduce inflammatory cytokines such as TNF-alpha, IL-6, and CRP, and oxidative damage. And secondly, curcumin more sensitive to improve insulin than pilih lainnya. Meskipun memang ada jahe ataupun 15 relevant study my analysis, In a narrative review, the focus is not on the number of articles, but on the depth or a systematic table. Or the third question, why?
Okay, for all the participants in Zoom meeting, you can go back to our main room because we will have a closing ceremony and also the
langkah awal menuju masa depan dan keterampilan bersama Bintang Edukasi Medika kita temukan jalan. Bintang Edukasi Medika, we teach, we learn, we educate, tempat terbaik belajar dan berkarya, pelatihan lengkap tenaga kesehatan berkualitas. Bagi tenaga medis atau masyarakat umum, ilmu kesehatan pastikan yang terbaru. Sinergi kualitas nomor 1 di Bintang Edukasi Medika. Pilihanku dengan trainer ahli, bangun SDM unggul. Kita tumbuh, kita belajar, kita berdaya. Bintang Edukasi Medika, we teach, we learn, we educate, tempat terbaik belajar dan berkarya, pelatihan lengkap. Bersama kami tumbuh jadi hebat, membangun masa depan penuh dedikasi. Bintang Edukasi Medika, we teach, we learn, we educate, tempat kesehatan berkualitas.
Sekali cek darah, bisa ukur 6 parameter. Fora6 Connect bisa ukur gula darah, kolesterol, asam urat, hemoglobin, hematokrit, sampai beta keton. Cukup sekali tes aja, cuma butuh sedikit sampel darah. Hasil cepat dan bisa dihubungkan ke HP lewat Bluetooth.
Healthy Way hadir memberikan solusi terbaik untuk masalah kewanitaan dengan Borage Plus. Inilah keunggulan Borage Plus Healthy Way. Diformulasi dari 3 minyak tumbuhan unggulan, yaitu minyak borage, minyak biji rangi atau flaxseed, dan minyak asta champignon. Manfaat Borage Plus: 1. Menjaga keseimbangan hormon kewanitaan. 2. Menjaga kesehatan sendi. 3. Menjaga kesehatan pembuluh darah jantung atau kardiovaskular. 4. Fungsi antioksidan yang kuat terhadap kesehatan kulit, melindungi kulit dari sinar matahari dan UV, melembabkan, mencegah pori-pori tersumbat, mencegah penuaan, dan mengurangi bintik hitam. 5. Fungsi antioksidan yang kuat terhadap kesehatan mata, melindungi mata agar tidak cepat lelah, mata kering atau berair, dan penglihatan ganda atau kabur.
Sistem imunitas yang tidak seimbang bisa disebabkan karena kekurangan EKG dalam tubuh. Dengan ini, Healthy Way memperkenalkan EKG e-commerce yang merupakan satu-satunya produk EKG dari minyak hati ikan hiu laut dalam, bukan ikan hiu pada umumnya. Ada 6 alasan mengapa mengkonsumsi EKG e-commerce Healthy Way. 1. Kandungan EKG berkurang karena pertambahan usia. 2. Memiliki 4 manfaat utama untuk kesehatan. 3. Dipatenkan untuk terapi alergi dan kulit yang tidak sehat di Amerika dan Kanada. 4. Menjadi pemenang penghargaan produk tahunan di Swedia. 5. Aman dikonsumsi dalam dosis tinggi karena sudah mengalami proses penyulingan dan pemisahan vitamin A dan B yang tinggi. 6. telah mendapatkan sertifikat halal karena selaput soft gel AKG berasal dari gelatin lembu atau bovin.
Vitamin C atau asam ascorbat selama ini peranannya dikenal dalam menjaga dan memperkuat sistem imun. Healthy Way dengan sukacita menghadirkan vitamin C dan bioflavonoids untuk kesehatan dan kenyamanan. Inilah keunggulan vitamin C dan bioflavonoids Healthy Way. 1. Diformulasi dengan 2 komponen unggulan, yaitu kalsium ascorbat dan citrus bioflavonoid. 2. Kandungan bioflavonoid 2-4 kali lipat lebih dibanding vitamin C yang ada di pasaran. 3. Perpaduan dengan kalsium ascorbat menjadikan tidak perih di lambung. 4. Diserap oleh tubuh dengan lebih efektif karena mengandung citrus bioflavonoid. 5. Aman untuk organ ginjal karena dosisnya sudah disesuaikan serta bisa dikonsumsi 2-3 kali dalam sehari.
Tubuh kita sangat membutuhkan air untuk bertahan hidup. Kebutuhan akan air yang berkualitas seperti hidrogen water terus bertambah. Kini hadir Vita Springs Water sebagai solusi. Memiliki 5 manfaat dan fitur unik sebagai sumber antioksidan, memperkuat sistem kekebalan tubuh, mengurangi efek radioterapi, memperlancar peredaran darah, dan anti penuaan dini. Membuat Vita Springs Water dapat meningkatkan kualitas hidup kita.
Apakah Anda sadar bahwa kaki adalah tonggak atau pilar utama tubuh kita? Healthy Way sangat mengerti akan hal ini dengan bangga memperkenalkan celana kesehatan legging Miral ST dengan tujuan untuk membantu terapi kesehatan kaki dan sekaligus sebagai fashion. 1. Melancarkan peredaran darah sehingga membantu kesembuhan penyakit stroke, jantung, tekanan darah tinggi, dan lain-lain. 2. Meningkatkan metabolisme jaringan lemak, membakar lemak berlebih, dan menjadikan kulit lebih halus. 3. Mengurangi rasa sakit pada sendi, tulang belakang, dan otot.
Semua yang kita butuhkan. Kesehatan, konsentrasi, dan kebugaran ada di dalam khasiat ginkgo. Mudah untuk dikonsumsi di mana saja, mudah dibawa. 15 saja dalam satu box. Mengandung ginkgo biloba, panas, mengandung ginkgo biloba, panas ginseng, dan gula aren.
Indonesia dengan jumlah 50,4 juta pasangan usia subur memberikan tantangan tersendiri dalam pengendalian kependudukan melalui program KB secara terpadu. Baik melalui program maupun sektor swasta yang semakin penting perannya dipelopori oleh para bidan yang menjangkau seluruh pelosok tanah air. Program KB di Indonesia telah menorehkan keberhasilan kepesertaan KB atau CPR, Contraceptive Prevalence Rate 63,6%, salah satu pencapaian terbaik di tingkat dunia. Keberhasilan ini tidak mungkin tercapai tanpa peran ibu bidan dalam memberikan layanan KB secara total di seluruh Indonesia. Ada KB, ada bidan, ada bidan, ada KB. Saat ini beragam jenis kontrasepsi tersedia untuk melayani program KB di Indonesia. Dan ternyata, kontrasepsi jenis suntikan merupakan pilihan utama yang banyak disukai karena praktis dalam pemakaiannya, dengan tingkat efektivitas dan kepatuhan yang tinggi, serta perlindungan yang lebih lama dibandingkan pil sebagai pilihan kedua. PT Tunggal Idaman Abdi, sebagai pelopor industri farmasi di bidang kesehatan wanita, khususnya produk kontrasepsi, mengawali kiprahnya lebih dari 40 tahun yang lalu. Ketika mulai memproduksi obat suntik KB 3 bulanan, Depo Provera, di tahun 1976. Untuk selanjutnya mulai bekerja sama dengan BKKBN 2 tahun setelahnya di tahun 1978 untuk dijadikan program nasional sehingga Depo Provera dikenal di seluruh pelosok Indonesia. Di tahun 2005, induk perusahaan Depo Provera di Amerika Serikat memutuskan untuk menghentikan pemasarannya di Indonesia. Selanjutnya, PT Tunggal menghadirkan produk penerusnya atas nama sendiri, Triclofem, dengan mengawali pendaftaran produknya di BPOM pada tahun 2006 dan mulai mengawali produksinya setelah memperoleh nomor izin edar di 2007 dengan formulasi, teknologi, dan fasilitas produksi yang sama dengan Depo Provera. Dengan demikian, Triclofem merupakan produk penerus originator yang telah diakui baik di dalam maupun luar negeri seperti tercermin dari jumlah produksinya yang mencapai lebih dari 150 juta vial sampai saat ini. Triclofem merupakan satu-satunya obat suntik KB 3 bulanan yang telah lulus uji BE bioekivalensi yang setara dengan produk originator Depo Provera. Lebih dari itu, Triclofem memberikan manfaat mencegah risiko terjadinya kanker endometrium, mioma uteri, dan kehamilan ektopik. Melalui kiprahnya di bidang produk kontrasepsi, PT Tunggal kemudian dikenal dan diberikan kepercayaan oleh Badan Kesehatan Dunia WHO untuk mengembangkan produk baru obat suntik KB 1 bulanan, Cyclofem. Diawali pada tahun 1980, WHO menunjuk konsep Foundation untuk mengembangkannya dengan mencari formulasi yang tepat melalui uji klinik di farmakokinetik dan farmakodinamik di 17 negara. Yang kemudian dilanjutkan dengan penelitian di Indonesia bersama PT Tunggal dan BKKBN pada tahun 1990 sampai 1992 melalui proses pendaftaran di BPOM pada tahun 1992. Cyclofem memperoleh nomor izin edar dan diluncurkan pada tahun 1993. Keberhasilan demi keberhasilan telah ditorehkan Cyclofem. Dan sampai saat ini telah menembus jumlah produksi lebih dari 120 juta vial. Sebagai produk originator lisensi WHO, Cyclofem mengandung hormon alami dengan berbagai manfaat yang didapatkan pemakainya. Siklus haid menjadi teratur, penambahan berat badan minimal, memperbaiki metabolisme lemak, dan mencegah risiko terjadinya aterosklerosis. Kiprah PT Tunggal di bidang kesehatan reproduksi terus berlanjut dengan produk pil KB Cycloginon. Cycloginon, pil kontrasepsi oral kombinasi, memiliki efektivitas yang tinggi dengan harga yang terjangkau, cocok untuk akseptor lama atau baru, kesuburan cepat kembali, dan menjadikan siklus haid lebih teratur. Melalui torehan tinta emas keberhasilan meraih sertifikasi dari WHO, PT Tunggal mendapat kepercayaan menjadi anggota Reproductive Health Supplies Coalition untuk melakukan ekspor ke seluruh dunia. Dan saat ini telah berhasil merambah ke 20 negara tujuan di Asia, Afrika, Eropa, dan Amerika. Kesemuanya ini didukung oleh jaminan kualitas produk yang senantiasa terjaga baik oleh PT Tunggal. Yang dibuat disertai kendali mutu yang terkontrol secara terus-menerus oleh Badan Kesehatan Dunia WHO. Akhirnya, kepada seluruh ibu bidan yang tumbuh bersama serta berperan besar dalam perkembangan PT Tunggal, kami menyampaikan terima kasih dan penghargaan yang setinggi-tingginya. Ada Tunggal, ada bidan, ada bidan, ada Tunggal.
SR12 Skincare berdiri sejak 2015. Didirikan oleh Bapak Tony Firmansyah S.Farm dan Ibu Astrianti Salam S.Farm dengan SR12 diproduksi di pabrik milik sendiri, menjaga kontrol penuh atas setiap tahap proses produksi untuk memastikan kualitas terbaik. Setiap produk lahir dari inovasi dan riset yang mendalam dengan lebih dari 100 produk yang telah bersertifikasi halal dan terdaftar di BPOM, mulai dari perawatan kulit, make up hingga kesehatan, seluruhnya dirancang dan memiliki jaringan distribusi yang luas dengan mitra yang tersebar di seluruh penjuru Indonesia, menjadi perusahaan yang terus tumbuh, berinovasi, dan selalu selangkah lebih maju. SR12 tumbuh untuk memberikan yang terbaik bagi Indonesia.
Tetap
Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests and participants, it is time for one of the most awaited moments, the announcement of the best presenter today's oral presentations. These individuals have stood out for their excellence in delivering insightful, engaging, and well-prepared presentations. For the on-site, the third place winner is Riza Koirunisa. The second place winner is Sylvia Putri. And the best oral presenter is Gani Putri Arianto. For the online, the third place winner is Pamti Tuyet. The second place winner is Alini. And the best oral presenter is Rifa Ulfa Gina. Let us give them a big round of applause to celebrate their achievement. Congratulations to our outstanding presenters and please come to the stage.
Kami undang Ibu Profesor Dr. Retno Widowati MSI dan Bapak Dayan Hisni untuk memberikan hadiah kepada para pemenang. Kami mohon Ibu Profesor Retno Widowati untuk tetap di tempat sekaligus menutup acara pada hari ini.
Còn này con đọc không được.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Dear participants, speakers, committee members, and all of supporters of the third ICHS, the entire series of events for the third International Conference on Health Sciences has now concluded. We realized that there were many shortcomings in major event. However, we have done our best, very best within the limitation we had. Once again, we sincerely that everyone for their attention, support, and participants. Director of for Research Community Service and Collaboration, Universitas Tuanku Tambusai, all speakers, all sponsors, and of course, Mr. Dayan, Pak Dayan, and entire organizing committee.
Hadirin yang kami hormati, tidak terasa kita telah sampai di penghujung acara. Kami mengucapkan terima kasih yang sebesar-besarnya kepada seluruh narasumber, peserta, panitia, serta semoga kegiatan hari ini menjadi inspirasi dan motivasi bagi kita semua untuk terus meningkatkan kualitas pelayanan kesehatan di masa depan.
See you at the next fourth International Conference on Health Sciences 2026. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.